all things Bro Sanchez, go to www.brosanchez.com. To access exclusive videos that were banned online, click on COVID-19, coronavirus, and other censored material available for download. Please explore the website and don't forget to click on the More button drop-down box to gain access to even more site features. For all things Bro Sanchez, go to www. Attention all music artists, let's collab. To lease beats by Sanchez, log on to brosancheztv.com/beats-by-Sanchez. Click on package discounts if you are looking to purchase 2 or more leases.
What's good, y'all? Hey, what's good? We back in the building. Hit the like and share button. But first of all, drop them ones if you can hear me loud and clear. You know what I was gonna say. Makes me feel secure. Drop the ones if we're looking good, sounding good on y'all end. Right. Welcome back. Friday Fire. Y'all know how we do it, baby. We got the discussions and the debates going. We got the round table. That's going to come later, but I'm going to make sure today's round table is going to be set to a certain number that we're going to rotate people in and out, because we don't need a bunch of chaos, man. I can't manage a lot of people. But we gonna get it in, nonetheless. So I wanted to do some video reviews. So what I would ask y'all to do, if y'all want to do that, email me right now any video you want me to review. Anything on any topic. Email it. If you're a moderator, you could just put the link out there. Yeah, I wanted to review some videos with y'all, man. Turn my mic up a bit. They gave me ones. Do me one favor, try to turn your speakers up a tad, because I got the mic high as it can go for now. Let me open my email too. Yeah, send me some videos to review. I think I already got a few in there though. Okay. All right. Let me open up this new window. And a TV powered by apparently converting radio waves into electricity. A Wi-Fi TV with no plug. And this was during Nikola Tesla time. I told you all, man, look here. You see what we got here. Now, I don't know what videos y'all sending me, so I'm going to screen them a little bit before I just share them.
That is converting radio frequencies into pure energy.
Let's share this brother's channel. I got you.
As you can see, the power of the cable was supposed to be here. On all traditional televisions, power comes.
Let's share this brother's stuff. Salutes to my brothers in Africa. Salutes to my brothers in the islands. Salutes to my brothers who follow this movement, who are non-Americans. Hey, this is a Zimbabwe brother right here. And I want to share this with y'all because this is awesome stuff, man. Let's drop them a bomb. Somebody email me this. I'm going to be shouting you out. Audio Oracle. Thank you. You know, if you got a video you want me to check out or review, it can't be longer than, 10 minutes.
Here, but there's no power, as you can see. The television is working as it is. So in layman, I think this television
there's no cable.
One of Zimbabwe's most celebrated technopreneurs, Maxwell Chikumbutso, has once again come up with a masterstroke innovation, and this time it is an embedded wireless power generator that uses radio frequency to power a television set. Chikumbutso demonstrated his latest innovation to a ZBC News crew at his base in Harare, whereby a TV does not need the electricity connection for it to function.
This is our self-powered TV that we have designed, the first in the world to have such kind of a technology where a television is powered with a radio frequency. So as you can see right now, I'm powering this television. So this is the first television in the world that uses self-power to say. It is all in one. You don't need to put it on electricity or on.
The first self-powered TV came from fucking Zimbabwe. You can't hate on that now, could you?
On solar panel or anything.
Now, this is a better look because Bakoko and them ain't what we need. We need more Africans like this brother right here and less Bakoko. This is what I'm talking about right here. See?
It is a complete solution. Behind the television, you can see that there is a microsonic energy device, this box. This is the device that is converting radio frequencies into pure energy. As you can see, the power of the cable was supposed to be here. On all traditional televisions, power comes here, but there's no power, as you can see. The television is working as it is. So in layman, I think this television is we can call it a self-powered television.
It is indeed an exciting innovation that comes in handy for households without electricity, and even so, a relief to many in the event of power outages. Chikumbutso continues to fly the Zimbabwean flag high in the world of innovation, and this latest offering will put the country's map at the forefront of technological transformation. Owen Mandova, ZBC News, Harare.
Watching this, and you know that the last thing this man needs to do is let anyone buy this idea from him. Like, he needs to be in full control. He needs to have like whole autonomy of his idea and his invention. So there is a fear of him getting bought out, which I have. Let me know down below if you have.
Yeah, because everybody got a price. For a couple $100 million, he might just say, you know what? Take it. And then he gonna make some white dude a billionaire forever and ever and ever. Yeah, we don't understand autonomy. These folks got so much money they can just buy your intellectual idea. That's what we talking. Buying the idea is now my idea.
have it, they buy it, and then all of a sudden it's not a black person who invented it anymore. We know how, all these things go. So there is that fear. And there is also the fear of the electrical companies not going to like this idea very much, because this would literally...
Oh, he's definitely gonna be targeted now. He's definitely gonna be targeted. The electric companies is on his ass.
Put them out of business. If radio frequency could be converted into energy and used to power a TV, the question is, what more could we use this method in powering? They're not going to like this very much, if we're being
They're gonna hate this.
honest. Nobody's going to be needing electrical companies anymore, and they're going to have to take a major L, and they are going to have to go out of business. So they're really not going to like this idea very much. And we already see a lot of people talking about protect this man, protect this man, protect this man. There's a lot of comments talking about protect this man, like you can see on the screen. Like, I went on Instagram and I saw this man talking about how he was poisoned. Like, what a scary world we live in. I couldn't find the comment anymore. I don't know why I did not screenshot it at the time, but this is a comment from him as well. As you can see on the screen, he says, "Cover me in prayers, the cabals are not happy." So this man does need like full-on deck 24/7 protection. Like, his life is literally in danger. And we also have to talk about the fact that not only has he invented a TV that doesn't need electricity, he also has invented a vehicle that doesn't need electricity or fuel or what. Full-on deck 24/7 protection. Like, his life is literally in danger. And we also have to talk about the fact that not only has he invented a TV that doesn't need electricity, he also has invented a vehicle that doesn't need electricity or fuel or water or nothing. Like, the vehicle...
Do you understand that this man is in danger?
literally doesn't need anything to start moving. So we are looking at a man who...
What? You created a car that don't need gas or electricity. It don't need shit. Think about that now. Not only are you got the electric companies on your ass, you got the whole automobile industry putting money on your head. Yo, this man's research is a threat to so many powerful people that he damn near gonna have to live in a cave fucking around with all these ideas. Yo, this is fucking crazy, bro. And it's true. People in the most dire situations will learn to critical think and utilize their brain and their fucking mind. Look at here. It ain't no black man in America that done this, man. I got to go there, man. I got to go there. Niggas think we got it so hard. All I'm telling you is the conditions that's in Africa cause them guys to be very witty and wise, and you can't be slipping, and you can't make mistakes. It's fucking dire. That's just like this dude in Africa. His family was poor. He saw that it was so many tires in his land in Kenya that they was dumping these tires in his land. It was just polluted with tires. And these tires was just on these big junk piles. So he had got some money and invested it in buying all these used tires, and folks was laughing at him like he just blew his money. He should have invested in real estate. He should have done something with that. This man took all them old tires and started his own sandal company. This man was buying old tires for like 50 cents a dollar each, and folks didn't know what he was gonna do with them. He saw so many people in Kenya walking barefoot. Most of them was walking barefoot. That man made his own sandal company. That man rich as fuck today. I'm telling you, man, when these situations will make you think deeper than the average cat.
Man does need like full-on deck 24/7 protection. Like his life is literally in danger. And we also have to talk about the fact that not only has he invented a TV that doesn't need electricity, he also has invented a vehicle that doesn't need electricity or fuel or water or nothing. Like the vehicle literally doesn't need anything to start moving.
My bad. Why is
So
it black?
we are looking at a man who is in like serious danger. So I want to bring this story to you guys, spread the
Listen, y'all, and it's not a game, serious danger. It's not no game, man. It's not no damn game. She ain't just using them words because they pretty. Like, this dude is in fucking serious danger. And that's something you got to think about. You will become a terrorist in today's world for helping the people and doing the right thing. Think of how many young children right now are being told in a fucking classroom that if they can solve the problems in the world, that they're going to be a hero. But when they grow up and start trying to solve the problems in the world, they're going to realize that it's going to put them in serious danger. Now, don't you know that is a heartbreaking realization? That's a heartbreaking realization. That's the dude who become a police to make the community better, but find out that the whole department corrupted and putting the dope and all that in the streets. It's a heartbreaking realization. Must have been what Malcolm felt. Yeah, man. You telling these kids, hey, you're going to solve world hunger. We're going to put you on a pedestal one day. You telling little Billy and them, you telling all these little children, hey, get your education so you can solve some of these problems in the world. And think of how crazy it is. You giving these children this savior complex. Like, when I grow up, I'm going to end world hunger. When I grow up, I'm going to do this and do that. And when they grow up, they're going to realize that that's going to get them killed. Trying to be a hero. Should have been a rapper. I don't know what's more riskier, being a rapper or a motherfucker standing up against the medical mafia. If I can die either one, I might as well take the righteous stand. Telling these children that we want them to, and you know how sad it is, y'all. You know how sad it is. We tell these kids, you may be the young boy to clean up the ocean. You may be the young girl to solve this mystery. You may be the young man to stop world hunger. And it makes us look stupid as fuck because the kids looking at us like, you gotta wait for me to grow up to do that shit. Y'all can't do that shit right now. This is what we telling our children, is that you're gonna inherit our problems and you're gonna have to fix this mistake that we made and you're gonna have to fix a mistake that we made. That's what we telling them. Maybe you're gonna be the young man to solve world hunger, right? Hey, if the rich people ain't fed the poor yet, that one damn boy ain't gonna grow up and convince them. Let's stop with this bullshit.
Stupid.
The children looking at us like, damn, you gotta wait till I become a whole ass man to do something y'all ass can do tomorrow. Really? And we don't know how dumb we look. Cause that little boy saying, damn, daddy, y'all gotta wait damn near 25 years for me to grow up to clean that shit up out the ocean. Y'all could do that shit tomorrow, can't it, Pops? What's wrong with humanity? I bet you that's what the kids thinking. I'm about to cut the camera back on so we can react, review. Let's get it.
The word, put the story out there so more people could know about what's going on. And this brings a lot of pride to the continent. It brings a lot of pride to our people. It brings a lot of pride to, the Zimbabweans. Such an invention coming out from Zimbabwe really would positively put the country out there. For those of you who are interested, I'm going to be linking down below his website and his socials.
A man making a car that don't need nothing will get you killed. Don't you know how many young boys thinking that if they can do something like that, that the governments of the world is gonna be like, yeah, thank you, man. I used to think like that. I was that young, naive little boy thinking, wow, adults are very stupid. When I grow up, I'm gonna fix this and fix that and fix that. It's easy. Why didn't they figure it out? And then you grow up and realize, like, it ain't that they didn't figure it out. It's that the man that try to go and solve all these problems gonna get his damn head knocked off. They giving these kids a lie. Got them thinking that the problems of the world ain't solved because we too stupid. Maybe you could figure it out, young Billy. Hey, Tiffany, maybe when you grow up, you can solve world hunger like it's this complicated math problem or some shit. Hey, and maybe you can solve it. And maybe one day when you grow up, you can solve it. It's so stupid. It's such a lie. Our life is such a lie. And these kids think that we ain't solved it because we're waiting on you to grow up to do it because we don't know. Man, this shit ain't solved because the man that will do it will be targeted. And that's what the young children gonna grow up and find out. And it's gonna break their heart. It's gonna break their heart. It happened to all of us if you meant well in the world, then you found out the truth. You know the feeling what I'm talking about.
In the description if you want to check him out personally and look more into his work, because he has done more than just this TV and this car. And when you go on his website, you're going to get all the information you need. We do need to put him in our prayers because a brother does need protection and prayers, like he needs a lot of it. I can't wait for his inventions, his products to hit the market because, what
My bad, y'all. We caught it. I'm muted. Let's drop a bomb. Stupid button.
Stupid.
Good thing we caught it before I did a whole session like that. So we went that long off the mic. Now, we back. Sorry for the mute button. What I was saying was they already fucking up, y'all. They already messing up. I'm gonna wait till I stop saying the twos and I'll continue. Yeah, I'll hit the stupid button for myself.
Stupid.
They fucking up. I'm about to tell you why. Wait till the dog stop barking. I'm about to tell you why he fucking up already. Point it out if you can see it. If you in the chat room right now, tell me how he already fucking up right now. Tell me how he already fucking up before I even point it out. Who eyes is open? Who eyes is open? He already fucking up because look who he got round him right there. Look who he got round him right there. See, I'm not no racist. I'm not no black nationalist. I'm not no separatist. But all I'm saying is you just got through saying that you don't want the white man to take over your shit. But that's what I'm saying. I don't see a bunch of brothers around you. See, this is fucking crazy to me. I'm telling you, they're stupid. I'm hitting the stupid button on them.
Stupid.
That's the problem with Africa, bro. They got all of these bright minds and gold mines and resources, but they ain't working together. I don't give a fuck what none of these Pan-Africans tell you. Just got through saying that the white man's stealing all your ideas, and look who the first person you want around. Ain't even got the shit off the ground yet. That's what I'm talking about. Y'all, it's hypocritical. You say one thing and do another. You say one thing and do another. That's why I think this dude will take the bag, man. Why do you got this man around? What purpose does he serve? You the nigga with the idea. How can he help you, sir? I'm not even on no... I'm talking about going about what you said. See what I'm saying? Hypocrisy. We be complaining too much, man. But we the ones be, that's why I said, man, it's every man for theyself. That dude can do business with who he want to do business with to make him and his family some money and get out. Because think about it. His life on the line. Why wouldn't he just take $300 million, give him the fucking idea? He ain't got to look over his shoulder no more. He got $300 million. Because the only reason his life on the line is because with an idea like that, you can't be alive, man, if we can't control that idea. That's how they thinking, the people in power. So listen, can y'all blame that man? If he take the bag, it's less of a headache. Listen, I tell you what, give me $500 million. Really, that's kind of cheap on some real shit, though. I ain't gonna cap. I would need $1 billion. If you really understand how much inventions this man got, a car that don't need gas or electricity, a TV that powers itself. Listen, those two ideas alone are worth $2 billion. I want $1 billion for each one of them ideas, man. And I'm giving you that's the discount. That's the discount. I want $1 billion for each one of these ideas, sir. Or we can just keep playing the life game and I'll just, see, because I'm going to tell you what should really happen, though. What should really happen is he should open up schools and go to teaching that shit to every African. But when they go to his school, they got to sign a contract saying that they can't give the patent and secrets away, and now kind of franchise that shit to where if he die, you can't kill the idea, buddy. It's gonna be out there, institutionalized. But see, he's not gonna do that. Why? Capitalism is my idea. Fuck these children and these little boys. Let me get this guy up in here. And it's only a matter of time before we go to talking money. Why? My life on the line. It's easier for me to take these couple billion and I'm good. I ain't got to watch over my shoulder. Boom. So, and you couldn't be mad at him.
We're supporting black businesses here. We're supporting our people. That's how we're moving now. We're moving now, knowing that these are the people we need to be supporting. We need to keep those dollars, those pounds, those nairas, and where it matters, which is in our pockets, in our people's pockets. That's where it matters. We are done giving other people money, not anymore. So I hope whatever holds they want to have on him will not prevail, whatever evil they are presently plotting, because we know they are plotting. This obviously is not on their favor in numerous ways. First of all, a black man creating stuff, they don't like that. They don't like that. Second of all, is a black man creating stuff that's going to take money out of their pockets, so they don't like that now, times 100. They don't like it at all. So yeah, let me know down below in the comment section what you think. I am super proud of this man. I'm super proud. It's our people doing stuff. Not that we haven't been doing stuff, we have been, but you know how they make it seem, you know how they do, you know how they roll to make it seem like we don't, because they literally steal.
Let's just keep it real. Nobody ain't gonna support him. Nobody ain't gonna care about this dude and how intelligent he is. His name will never get big. If something happened to him, nobody'll never give a fuck. And that's the same thing that happened to the dude in Detroit that had the technology to create water, a water machine. See, we ain't gonna really be starstruck about your technology unless you Bill Gates, Steve Jobs, Elon Musk. You see where I'm going, you get my drift.
So I'm going to leave this one here. I'll see you guys in the next one, and in the comments down below, let's not forget to pray for this man, because he does need our prayers. Yeah, thank you very much for watching, guys. Do have a lovely day.
Yeah, buddy.
Henry Ford wanted everyone to own a car. So in 1908, he invented the Model T. It ran on petrol gasoline. We have a new car we want everyone to own, and it runs on nothing. Wild, untamed ideals just collided with reality. Introducing the world's first self-powered electric vehicle. You never plug it in because it charges itself, which gives you unlimited driving range, and its CO2 footprint is zero. Is the world ready for this? We're not sure.
All right, I'm finna go and review the next video. We're gonna review and react to the next video. That was a good one. Let's drop a bomb for that brother. We do need to, keep him in mind. Check on him and see where his technology going, how it's advancing, and follow that and everything. Now, before I go to the next video review, right, I want to share some with y'all, deeper knowledge that's finna blow you away. I'm finna go into some teachings today. Yeah, I'm finna talk about CERN. And I'm about to talk about CERN in a way that's gonna blow you away. Just give me 1 minute. I forgot to do something, y'all. I need to go and share this video on my main channel. So just give me 1 minute. And I mean literally 1 minute. I'm sharing it now. Gotta make a community post. Because I got to let them know we're live. Some of them, don't follow this channel. All right. So, look. That's that. Let's get into the teachings, man. Me log back into this channel. And let me open the door for my dog. Hold up. Crazy thing about this little dog, he know how to get in the door. He just like to make a nigga get up, man. This nigga get that service, like that good human service and shit around this motherfucker. He just wants you to do it. I'm about to blow y'all away right now. Y'all ain't even about to see this coming like a right hook. Now, let me screen share. Y'all gonna be like, damn, bro Sanchez, we didn't see this coming. I want to point something out to y'all that's finna fuck you up right now. Look, science tells us man invented the wheel in 3500 BC. Let me blow this up, because now I'm finna make your mind think. Science said man invented the wheel in 3500 BC. Now, guess what I want to share with y'all? Watch this. These things here, they're dating them back to around 3500 BC, 4000 BC, 3000 BC. These are giant cement wheels that they found in certain places of the earth. Now, think about where I'm going here. Why would man invent a wheel in 3500 BC, right? And because think about this, right? You got to ask yourself, let me pull out my human evolution timeline so I can sync this together. They said man invented the wheel in 3500 BC. I'm telling you that I don't think man invented the wheel for like that ain't the wheel that you thinking about is different. I think man invented a CERN machine in 3500 BC. Now, I know y'all say Brother Sanchez be reaching a lot. So 3500 BC would have been, let me see here, 8,000 to 10,000 years ago would have been, what, 5,000 BC, anything around that time. That would have been during the time where they got marked for present-day civilization. Yeah, the only thing I'm pointing out is that was the time when you had the Mayan were still around. You still had Hindus and Nagas and talk about time travel and Ezekiel's wheel. So my thing is like, I know man invented chariots and horseback and had a wheel to carry like wheelbarrows and shit, but they're lying to us, man. We're not thinking big. We thinking that our ancestors had dirt roads with horse and carriage. That's their ancestors. Yo, our ancestors had electricity, electrically charged water, vibrational technology. They was way out of this world with the technology, sound machines. You got a false perception of the ancient world. The ancients, if you ask me, was smarter than us. You want to know the wheel that they created? Our ancestors created the first CERN machine. This is the wheel that they talking about. When they said man discovered the wheel in 3500 BC, that's around the time where the dark age would have ended and we went to a light age. And look at the light coming up out the wheel. When man discovered the light, when man discovered that light inside of his pineal gland, that he's really his mind and not his body, man discovered that thousands of years ago, and he found out methods to transport that light to different dimensions. The Olmec was doing it. So when we see all of these wheels around the earth, this is spiritual technology that would have been used to get you up out of here. They show y'all this, man. Don't you know they give you the MGM lion? The MGM lion in the little circle. Y'all, I'm telling you, that was just a form of travel. Us Jesus going to the heavens with the halo on his head. Yo, that would have been every single ancestor back in the day when this technology was being used. See, when you take them magic mushrooms, when you take the mushroom, you see a different world in this portal. They even had equipment that'll let you dial up what world you want to go to. And when you take the mushroom, you will see that world in this hole, and you'll walk through there and you'll be out your body. And you won't disappear. What'll happen once you cross that circle, you'll kind of fall down and be in this like deep sleep but you'll be out your body. You literally see a whole nother world. You just walked into a whole nother world for real, like out of body. You would have walked through this portal here. But what would have activated the trip was the mushroom. The mushroom is the key to unlock this sacred time machine. If all of us went to this spot right now and took a mushroom, when we look through that hole right there, we'll open up a whole nother dimension. And we'll see it, but other people won't see it. What activates this machine is the mushroom. It's the trip. The trip. You get it? The trip. So the mushroom shapes like a key. And it's literally the key to unlocking this spiritual technology that scientists want to act like, well, we don't know what they used it for. When they literally got movies called Stargate, which is showing you this. And if you look at this, like I said yesterday, from a front view, it looked like a choo-choo train, looked like a train. And it's literally a traveling transportation machine to transmit the consciousness out the body. But check this out, guys. When they said man discovered the wheel, this the wheel that they talking about. That's they want you to think a tire and chariot and shallow. Yo, man discovered Ezekiel's wheel, and they calling it CERN today. This is the wheel that man discovered. This is the wheel that he discovered. I can't stress it enough. So when you pull up Ezekiel's wheel, we pull up Ezekiel's wheel, and what do we see with Ezekiel's wheel? The same wheel, right? Look. And this will allow man to travel to heavens. Don't you see the portal open up in the heavens? Look at Ezekiel's wheel. It's a time traveling machine. There was a man who invented a time traveling machine, and they want you to laugh at it. But guess what? You don't know if that shit work or not. You don't know if this dude probably achieved time travel in this generation. For time travel to be possible, every generation got to build their own time travel machine. And that will be a checkpoint in that point in time. So if you were to go back, and if you were to go to the past and visit the earth in like the 40s and shit, you probably would get kicked out of Tesla's time machine. And you would probably be standing in front of Tesla, which would be like some sort of demigod. And he would be like, oh, so y'all found y'all way. Welcome. You're in 1940. I'm Nikola Tesla. And the only way you can get back to 2022 is through Tesla's little checkpoint. So each point in time, somebody invented a time machine their own way. Otherwise, time travel wouldn't be possible. So this knowledge is what connects all the times. It transcends all of the times. Even though it may appear that all of these different points in time are separated from each other, What connects them all is this knowledge. This knowledge itself is the wormhole that defeats Chronos. It destroys Chronos and now connects all points in time, making us multidimensional. So this guy had a time machine, as you can see. And they said when man invented the wheel, he used it to ride in chariots. And I'm telling you that they're once again telling on themselves. This would be considered a chariot right here, y'all, like Santa Claus sleigh. They telling you the truth, but they telling it in a way to hide it from you, right? They said man invented the wheel in 3500 BC, and he used it, and it opened up a whole nother gateway and sped up the world and all that, but he was using chariot now. But when they use these words like it opened up a gateway, we be thinking like, well, yeah, it allowed for more possibilities on the earth. No, they talking a double language. They want to get, they don't want the karma. See, they got to tell you the truth, man, but they got to tell it to you in a way where you don't really get it though. Like they told you, look, man discovered the wheel and it opened up new portals and a new gateways on earth. And in your mind, you thinking, okay, yeah, it opened up a gateway for him to, you know, now we walking faster and shit. We moving. That ain't what they talking about. They literally talking about a portal. You really got to listen to them when they talk. And you can't listen to what they trying to suggest to you, as you will miss it. Because when they talking to you, they're subconsciously suggesting how they want you to interpret what they saying. But what you need to do is look at it face on and take it literally, and you'll always be able to see through this shit, bro. They telling you the truth. When they say they hide the truth right in front of your face, that's why I said you got to listen to what they saying face on. Take it literally. Like, don't go with the suggestions, what they suggesting to you. So look, this would literally be a chariot to the heavens. Don't you know this is Ezekiel's will? Look what Ezekiel is in. This is the Christian artwork, y'all. This artwork right here is old right here, man. Now, come on now. What are ancient Christians doing drawing CERN machines with the sky opened up? And the people who making a CERN machine today are talking about we're going to be able to open up a portal and be able to go back in time, even to the point of the Big Bang. And Ezekiel's sitting right here in a time machine. And this looked like a cartoon right here. But if you think about it, a dude literally made one of these. A dude literally, see when the wheels and the turbine and all that go to turning on this thing, it's gonna create this magnetic energy field around this dude. Now, I know it looked like he's not moving, but once you activate this machine, he's gonna have a torus field around his whole machine, putting him in the North Pole without being in the North Pole. I'm telling you how this machine works. So when you look at this machine, don't turn your nose up. Brother Sanchez is telling you that this dude made a legitimate time traveling machine. You can laugh all you want, but I believe this dude achieved time travel just like Tesla. Yo, it's a white dude that came out and said that the government has been hiding time travel since the 60s. He said he worked for the government and they started hoarding this knowledge and they didn't want to bring it out till the time was right. They're bringing out the time traveling technology now in our time in like 2050, 2100, and they're bringing it out when they're able to trap our souls in avatars. So they want to be able to control it. That's what Tesla was saying. See, let me show you something. In the middle of an electromagnetic energy field is a black hole. And a black hole is a portal. It's a point outside of time. It's a point that the consciousness can go into and go to any point in time that it think of in its mind. Here is what an electromagnetic energy field look like. Now the black hole in the middle right here, this little pole, that's the portal. That's what they trying to make with CERN. That's what allow us to get outside of time. And now at that point, this sort of option menu pop up to where you can choose what point in time you want to go back into. Y'all understanding what I'm saying? In order for you to time travel, you first have to get outside of time, then select a time. You can't select a time from within a time. So that's the need to create a portal. That portal is where man can say, hold up, I'm going to step over here. Now I'm outside of time. And since I'm outside of time, I can choose a time. It's like saying like this, right? If you on a 5th floor of a building, you can't go nowhere until you go out off the 5th floor. What do you mean? The elevator. Hopping in that elevator, officially, you're not on a 5th floor. I know you're on a 5th level or whatever, but you're in this vertical sort of like the North Pole. This elevator don't belong to any of the floors. So when I get on that elevator, I'm technically detached from the 5th floor, and I'm suspended in midair from a pole. Because when you get on that elevator, the elevator ain't on the floor. The elevator got its own floor. It ain't attached to none of them floors, which is why I can move up and down all of them. So the moment you step on that elevator, you off of the 5th floor. You ain't even on the floor no more. You hanging in a little box now. And that's what that portal is. When you hanging in the elevator in that little box, you get the luxury to say, now which floor do I want to go to? And you got all of these buttons to choose a floor. That's how time travel is. Once we open up the portal and get outside of time, we're now in this elevator or this wormhole, which is what an elevator is, a little wormhole. And from that point, we can select a floor or select a point in time. Now, all the points in time that we can choose from, some dude invented a time machine in each of those points of time. And when we select one, it's gonna spit us out in his time machine at that time. These machines could connect all the times, just like the elevator connect all the floors. This is called vertical travel in our multi-dimensional universe, which is why Ezekiel said it's the opening up a portal in the heavens. It's vertical travel. Up and down a pole, think of an elevator. So since the elevator moves in its own vertical direction, independently of the traffic that's taking place on the floors around it, it opens up a connection point for all of the floors in that building to be connected and for information to be transported among all of them. You see what I'm saying? And a stairway would make that. If you didn't have that elevator, it would cost that company billions of dollars. Because communication is everything. If somebody on 150th floor got to keep sending paperwork down to the 70th floor and we using stairs, everybody that work in that building gonna be in shape like a motherfucker. Which is a good thing, but relaying information in that skyscraper is gonna be taking forever. People going up and down stairs all day. So that's the beauty, how much that one elevator system saves that company so many billions of dollars just by simply speeding up the flow of traffic in my building. See what I'm saying? That's deep, yo. So look, once you get to turning and accelerating the atmosphere at these ridiculous speeds, you start opening up an ethereal portal. So when you look at this, this is an artwork from Ezekiel's will. And within it, guess what you can see? You can see old school Henry Ford cars. Like, I think this is very trippy to me, because what you see is, this is old Christian artwork of Ezekiel's will. And to my understanding, they didn't know about cars during that time. This looks like the silhouette of a car. I don't even know if this, we need to see where this artwork come from too. Because a lot of this stuff is modern. But I do think it's interesting that we see the sky open with a dude in like this old school setting, but he looking up into the future at cars and stuff as the sky open. This is a time traveling machine. So when they talking about they accelerating particles at CERN, they're not. They're stirring up the ether. This is the secret of the witch brew. See, when the witches was stirring up the pot, they were putting ancestors to death for using this same technology. That's why I think our ancestors was doing it before them. Because the whole thing with the witch brew, like them old, think about this, right? Y'all remember them old cartoons? The witches would stir up the brew and they will look inside of the pot and they can see the future and they can see the past in a reflection of the brew. They can even remote view and shit. That's the secrets. When they stirring up the witch brew, that's really the CERN technology that they just plagiarizing into some witches using some magic, right? They didn't understand it at first, but the word magic is really the word magnet. Magnet. See, our ancestors was moving shit without touching it, and they didn't understand that. The science was new to them, and our ancestors was trying to tell them, look, it's magnet. And they was like, magic? No, magnet. Magic? No, magnet. Magic. They using magic. We ought to kill them. That's voodoo. That's the devil. And now they figured out magnetism. When they figured out magnetism, they didn't call it magic. They called it science. Telling you, man, this world is trippy. Every generation is burdened with the task of achieving time travel in their generation and opening up this portal. Otherwise, they'll be condemned. And that's just my theory. That's why all of us right now saying, look, we want to learn, we want to clear our mind, live right, have a good heart, open mind, so we can get out of here when we die. Because we don't want to be stuck, right? We want to be light as a feather. So we using a primitive way of getting out. They're trying to use a modern technological way to get out of this, you know, and when I say get out, I mean to become multidimensional, to not be trapped in one particular point in time. That would be to be a chronos slave. We're slaves to chronos. We have deja vu because you already exist in the future. Now, what if you can project your consciousness to the future self? Would you come back here? No, because you would say, why would I go back to the past? But whenever a person say, well, I want to revisit the past or the future, you know, that's time travel. So I think it's crazy that we see this dude on this time traveling machine. We see this kind of artwork. Will show you what I'm talking about. When this thing go to turning, right, it's gonna be stirring up the ether, the magnetic, everything in this reality is sitting inside of a magnetic ocean, like fishes in the sea. And if a shark start doing its fins like this, all the other fish around it are gonna feel those underwater wave currents waving in front of them. And that right there is like how the ethereal realm behaves on a magnetic level. So what this machine does, it go to stirring up the magnetosphere. And just like water, when you stir a bucket of water, you create this tornado, this cyclone looking shape. And if you stir it fast enough, that the tail of that tornado will grow and grow. Now, if the tail of that tornado reach the bottom of the bucket, you will make a hole from the top to the bottom, creating this little bead donut looking shape. And you will be able to, and what'll happen is you will be able to see the bottom of the bucket as you stir it up. You will make this little cyclone sort of air pocket of wind where you can see the bottom of the bucket. And that's the wormhole what they're making with CERN as they stir up the ether. Once that wormhole make it all the way to the other side, we can now travel. We can now, excuse me. Excuse me, y'all. Yeah, so I think time travel is something that's have been achieved for generations. Look at images like this, right? In Christian artwork. Ezekiel seeing the heavens open up. All of this stuff is related to the Stargate. They said man discovered the wheel. And I'm telling you that what wheel he discovered. Look at this. Let me screen share. Look at this. All of this stuff with the sky open, and that's a CERN wheel. They got a CERN wheel right there. Look, all of this stuff we need to pay attention to. Look at that. CERN. He go like, this is just, you know, they talk about man and people who had electricity. Why would they be riding around on chariots with a horse carrying them? It don't make sense. They want you to think the ancient Egyptians was getting around on camelback. Yo, I'm telling you, the ancestors was probably teleporting and shit, nigga. The Mayans were probably teleporting, and they probably was on some whole advanced shit that we yet to get into. I'm telling you, the world looked like a whole nother earth when the ancestors was here. You see this dude with the little bitty hammer in his hand? That's blasphemy. That wheel that he looking at is a time traveling machine. I'm gonna show it to you. Look. Y'all, they're lying to you. The hammer is what they gave to Thor. That hammer is magnetism. It means magnetism. The wheel is created by the magnetic energy field. And you open up a time portal called a Stargate. They want you to think during the Stone Age that man was carving stone wheels, when during the Stone Age, we see man with light bulbs on the wall. Look, this is an Angkor Wat, y'all. This is so stupid that they think man was dumb and whoever carved this had to have an electric drill. Now, the people in this area, they say that they invented the ninja star. They said that the people in Southeast Asia where the first ninjas come from, and they invented the ninja star. They want you to think they was throwing little blades and shit. That's blasphemy. The ninja star is that they had the fucking electric saws, electric drills thousands of years ago. This is the true ninja star. Listen, people, don't let them fool you. Listen. In Angkor Wat, they had running water, electricity, Wi-Fi technology, wireless technology. Thousands of years ago, in the Khmer Empire, they had Wi-Fi. Why would they be getting around on horseback with electricity? And if you can make a ninja star, that means you can carve steel. And if you can carve steel, you got to have electricity. We're not thinking, y'all. We're not thinking. We're not thinking. There's no way you can make a doggone ninja star without electricity. Listen, man, steel sharpens steel. We say it every day. You can't tell me that a Stone Age people was using a rock to carve out a ninja star when we use steel to carve rocks. Oh my! Come on, folks. Use your head. Ain't no way you can make a steel ninja star and carve it out if you didn't have electricity and the same technology. So the ninja star was the electric saw. And how can I prove that the electric saw was created in the Khmer Empire? Because the most advanced and intricate stonework on earth is there. The Egyptians weren't even working with stone like this. Look at this intricate work, man. Look at that. That gives me a headache just looking at it. They want you to think that whoever did this, they did it with rock against rock, y'all. Rock on rock. Yo, they want you to think that them perfect shapes come from a dude with a rock in his hand, rubbing it up against another rock and blowing the damn dust off. We got to use our head, man. I can prove to you that they was chopping blocks in Angkor Wat. Watch this. Whoever built this stuff in Angkor Wat, they had some doggone electric saws, man. Look at this. They was cutting them slabs, buddy. Ain't no way you was chiseling these huge little slabs out. And people, they act so dumb today. Modern science want to say, we don't know how the pyramids was built. We don't know how that was built, how this was built. All we got to do is say it's easy. They had the same technology we got, if not better. If we just think in our mind that the ancestors could have been wise and smart, it's not a big mystery no more on how that shit is built. But you can't give your ancestors the credit because you believe in modern science and you think your ancestors dumb. So check this out. Look at the stonework right here, y'all. Look at the intricacy of this stonework. You're not making structures like this with rock on rock, chiseling, carving. Whoever did this, they was putting this together like a three-dimensional puzzle piece. Look at this, y'all. This look easy, but it's actually the most advanced architecture on earth. We just started making 3D puzzles. You see what I'm saying? As advanced as we are, man just started making 3D puzzles. 3D puzzles. And the people in the Khmer Empire was making entire structures in a form of 3D puzzling. People, that's a headache right there. Come on now. He got half of the eye cut in one slab. Do you understand? Your knowledge of math got to be right, buddy. Your knowledge of arithmetic and math, and for that to fit together that way after you come on, buddy. Listen, you can take this thing apart slab by slab and go put it together somewhere else like a 3D puzzle. And science want you to think that the people made this was sitting with, they had a rock in their hand doing like this. Like a fucking fool. Folks playing like a goddamn fool.
Stupid.
Just stupid.
Stupid.
Give these folks they credit. The ancestors was way ahead of us. We're just now catching up to their greatness. I'm serious, man. This stuff here I'm so passionate about. They try to act like we can't figure out how it was done. And all you got to do is say simple. These people were smart. They were intelligent. So a lot of these structures in the Khmer Empire, if you look at the way they're built, it's also the foundations of modern 3D printing. Yes, I said it. The foundations for modern 3D printing. Okay? And I'll show you what I mean here with that. So if you look at, it's not just a 3D puzzle, it's also a two-dimensional layered puzzle, meaning you start building it from the ground up in layers. So each of the lines you see running across there, that's layered across and layered and layers. And that is exactly the whole foundation of 3D printing. And I'll show you what I mean here now. Like I said right here. It's in two-dimensional layers. Two-dimensional layers. You see? And from the ground up. All right? And that concept come from right here, y'all. Look. That same algorithm, we just gave it to a computer. That same math and science. Man ain't doing nothing new. Now think about what I said. The ninja star ain't some little blade and a bunch of folks running around saying, really? If I got enough technology to sharpen steel, I don't gotta throw it with my hand. Cause you do know they had gunpowder, right?
Stupid.
Like, gunpowder come from Asia. Sharpening steel come from Asia. And guess what we can conclude with that? Firearms now. See where I'm going? If you can make fireworks, you can make pistols. You can make explosives. show you something real quick. Watch this. You got to think about this. Where was gunpowder invented at? In China. Why would you create gunpowder and you don't got a gun? Why would you have gunpowder if you don't have a gun? Yes, they had their early form of firearms, man. They had their early guns. I'm trying to show y'all something. They called it a fire lance, and it was a gun. If you want to call it a primitive gun, cool. It still was a gun. Just because it wasn't a rifle doesn't mean it wasn't, it didn't serve the same purpose. How you think that the Han dynasty ruled the world so long? How you think that the China, ever since the Han dynasty, ain't never fell off? How can you fall off when you the one invented gunpowder? You rule the world in technology and shit. Ever since China rose to power, it's been a wrap. And if you really want to know the truth, the boogeyman is China. The real boogeyman is China. So, this is a blasphemy. Because the people that carved this stone, they want you to think that they was riding around on dirt roads with chariots and all wood wheels. You know, or stone wheels or whatever. But I'm telling you that these people were so advanced that they were dealing with electricity. They had to be dealing with electricity because they was cutting stone. And like I said, that's the real ninja blade. The ninja blade in Asia is really the fact that that's the secret to all that architecture. Look, the most advanced stone cutting on earth is in Southeast Asia. Is the architecture that's there. The way they cut stone is like how we cut butter. The intricacy in the carvings like you see here. And there's no way you can do that rock to rock. And there's no way you can have a ninja star if you only working with stone and you only master stone. They got the dates mixed up. These people was already in the Iron Age. Gregory got the dates messed up and wrote these folks out of history. This is the ninja star, y'all. They don't want you to know that electric saws and drills and all that stuff is older than we think. And now there's no mystery now on how these structures were made. Because now we know, hey, they was cutting stone with the same machines we used to cut it with. Like we said, you can't make a ninja star without having technology that would allow you to cut steel. And when you cutting steel, you now in the Iron Age. You forging metals and come on, man. So this, we've been lied to. I also think that the ninja star is a CERN portal too. Because what do they call it? A ninja star. Star. Polaris. The CERN portal is a star. It's opening up a gateway. A star is a gateway. Let me show you where lens reflection is. It's how light projects, right? It's how light projects. Watch this. You see the way that light glares? the way this light glares up here and the shape that it make, that's what's called the ninja star. This is a form of the ninja star, but they said this is Ezekiel's wheel that's spinning through the heavens. So they're plagiarizing this knowledge, right? They plagiarizing it. Listen, when they said a ninja star flying through the sky, that's Ezekiel's wheel flying through the heavens. But they corrupted and plagiarizing it with some ninja star with a dude fighting and all that stuff. Why would you got to throw a blade? If you can sharpen steel, you can project that blade. You ain't nobody that can forge metals gonna be throwing pipes at you. They gonna be shooting metal out of that pipe, calling it a rifle or gun. People, we gotta wake up. The ninja star is like one of the oldest weapons in Asia. And it's not even a weapon. It's a portal and a gateway up out of this earth. This right here, what you calling a ninja star, just like this is nothing but the CERN portal too. But I'm showing you the sacred geometry in all levels. I showed you how they was cutting a stone. Let's turn that off. Now let's talk about, go deeper with it. Because the ninja star is, guess what? It's this star in the heavens that's opened up the heavens. It's the Star of Bethlehem, the Christ star. It's the pole star, Polaris, right here. It's when people die, they say they see this white portal open up or whatever, and it start to immerse them in the light. Right here, man. Right here, so you can see the God on that chariot that I showed you that the other dude was on. You can see the sky cracked open. Look at here. You see the sky cracked open? And now look, this is the CERN wheel, Ezekiel's wheel. Now check this out. Let's look at sacred geometry. Here he go right here. Look, that's him there. There he go right there. People, this is some deep stuff. This CERN machine is what we're calling a ninja star. Why would they call it a star? Why wouldn't they call it a ninja blade? Come on now, people. Come on now, people. Come on now, people. Check that out, right? Watch this, right? When you look at this ninja star, you got to think to yourself, why have we always called them ninja stars? What is it for real, though? It's a 6-pointed star. It's a Dogon Conunga. It's the Tetragrammaton. See the knowledge that's resonating with us right now? It's going to miss a lot of folks. This is way too advanced for the average Joe. Right? This the shit that brought Neo out the Matrix right here. And the motherfuckers walking around in the Matrix will never understand what separated Neo from them. Check this out, y'all. This right here, they want you to think was a weapon that was being used in ancient Asia. But it actually was the first Stargate technology. What you see carved on the wall right here in Angkor Wat, right? This is them carving their form of a Stargate. So the ninja star, the hole in the middle, is literally where the consciousness go, into the black hole. Like, they call it a star for a reason, right? Here go the original ninja star. It's Polaris right here. See? So think about it. We don't call it a ninja blade. We call it a ninja star because this CERN machine is literally a star. When they say it's gonna open up a portal or a gateway, every star in the sky is literally a wormhole. It's equivalent to a neuron on your brain. Okay, these wormholes connect the mind to the brain. So the mind, which sits in a higher dimension, can send information from this so-called spiritual or thought realm into this so-called physical realm, represented by the brain, not the mind. I can see the brain, but not the mind. Let's do a little bit of etymology, because what we call it a ninja star. And I want to see what the word ninja it really means. It ain't really giving me nothing. Let me break this down. So the word ninja is the word nine or Nina, nin, and ya or ja. So this is what they call like nine ether or whatever. That's symbolic of the crown chakra, which is a gateway. Nine is when we say feminine, dealing with the female, the feminine. Feminine. And what is a woman? A woman is a gateway. She's a portal. If somebody asks you how did you get to this earth, you would point at your mama as a portal. So this CERN machine looks like a what? It looked like a womb. It looked like a female's womb. You see it? All right, let me see if I can. You know what? I better not do that. Y'all know what I'm talking about. We all adults. I ain't finna get my channel struck, because I doubt if you can find something that's going. So, but yeah, when you looking in a female's womb, into her womb, and the tissues and everything are flowing inward just like this. But see now, we come through the woman. And through her waters. We come through the woman's waters and through her womb. So what they're doing, they have reverse engineered the female womb in the form of CERN. See, the female is a stargate. Here it is right here. See, this is like a woman's womb. When the doctor said her waters broke, that means it's time for the baby to be born. That's another way of saying, when you walk through this, you're breaking those waters like Moses. You hear what I'm saying, y'all? When you walk through this, see, the CERN portal is just like this. When you take the when this thing activate, you see this little magnetic watery barrier. And it only opens up when you walk through it. It's like diving in a swimming pool. The water only break apart when you dive in it. When you dive in it. So when it was time for the baby to walk through this gateway from the higher realm into the earth, the doctor said the water broke because the female is a stargate. And breaking through the water is how you travel through this stargate. So we all are baptized in these females' waters as we're reborn or born again and again and again and again and again and again. You get the drift. Now, when they talk about the ninja star, it's called a star for a reason. I can't stress that enough. And it's called a star because it's a stargate. It's a stargate, a spiraling portal. When you see stuff like this carved on the wall, think in your mind, CERN machine. Don't think about no ninja star. They want to dumb us down, man. So Nikola Tesla, let me show you something about Nikola Tesla. What was Tesla standing on this statue? I'm going to let y'all think about it. I want if anybody want to know, what was Tesla standing on this statue? Come on now. Put it in the chat. I don't want to say it. What is Tesla standing on, y'all? What is Tesla standing on, y'all? What is Tesla standing on, y'all? On this statue. Chat room, answer that one for me. Thank you, a Stargate, a CERN portal. I knew y'all was smart. Drop a bomb for him, Becky. We been achieved time travel. And what we about to do now is go back to the future. Back to the future. The fact that we have deja vu should make every single human ask questions. But we just overlook shit like that. The ultimate form of stupidity. Look at all of these images we see of Nikola Tesla. We never pay attention to it. Look at that, man. When they say he got the whole world in his hand, in this image, if you ask me, Tesla is literally opening up little portals in this image. What is that? That's like an ethereal portal that he holding up. He passing it through his body. See what I'm saying? It's a lot of stuff, y'all, they ain't telling us. And if you look behind Tesla, this machine back here, that's the same wheel that we see right here. Telling you, man. Hey, this look like a galaxy, like some shit NASA would give you for a galaxy. And they talk about how he got the whole world in his hand. You see how you got this little, and if you look at the galaxy, what does it look like? A ninja star. Don't this look like a ninja star? Yep, it looked just like a ninja star. A ninja star. And it's the same angle, Tesla. This is just getting trippy. But like I said, that wheel that you see, that man discovered, ain't got nothing to do with no horseback chariot. It got everything to do with CERN technology and that our ancestors had achieved time travel. And to say they didn't, that means we can't achieve it. How can you go back to the past if people in the past didn't build their own time machine? So what we finding out is if time travel is possible for us, y'all was lying about the ancestors all along, saying that they was dummies. If the ancestors was dumb, why do the people today believe that they were smart enough to achieve time travel? They even admitted, did the Mayans achieve time travel? No, because you said they was primitive cavemen with chicken bones. Make up your mind. How can a dude that's on a Flintstone level of travel achieve time travel and open up stargates? I'm explaining it to you now. Because the wheel that was discovered had nothing to do with a Flintstone car. It had everything to do with this Stargate wheel right here that was discovered. And it was discovered in Asia too, right here. And all over the world. Even the Christians called it Ezekiel's wheel. And then in Southeast Asia, they call it the ninja star, before it was corrupted and we was being taught that it was just a little blade that you throw. Like, how effective would that be? The physics behind that is stupid, man. You know, like, now that you think about it. So when you really look at the ninja star, it's really hiding the pole star Polaris, okay? I'm here to free y'all mind. Now check this out. Here is the CERN portal, and here is how light projects. See? And again, that's why they call it the Ninja Star. Now, I yield the flow, and I'm going to go to some more videos and get in the chat room. I hope that y'all enjoyed that little mini presentation. Chop it out, upload it on your channel. Do what you want with this knowledge. I'm going to take a quick break, and I'm going to come right back to take on callers and check my email for video reviews that you guys want me to review. But give me 1 minute to take a commercial break, and I want to thank you all for tuning in. All right. We could take on some calls. Take on a couple calls. Let's look in the chat room real quick. Okay, we got a lot of people in here again today. What y'all think about the numbers? Y'all think, hey, flat power, baby, we've arrived. Salute, salute, salutes. But I'm going to take on these callers. If you in this building, you're going to have the opportunity to have a discussion and or a debate. But I have a couple of more video reviews. Send me some funny stuff, y'all. Y'all want me to get on some humor? Some humor? All right, send me some funny stuff to review that you know I'm going to trip with. I'll review that too. I'm going to drop the link real quick, though. Drop that link out there. Moderators, feel free to share that. Right on, right on. And with that being done, we'll take on one-on-one, one at a time, some callers. Oh, well, yeah, let me check my email. Check my email real quick. CNN talking trash on flat earthers. Why do you care what some people believe, though? Some people believe in talking snakes. Let's check this out. Thank you for this. You know I need to review it.
Hey all, I'm John Avlon, and this is Reality Check on the extremist beat. The Flat Earth Society. The name itself is a punchline, right? I'm talking about those truly committed conspiracy theorists who still believe, against literally all evidence, that the world is not round, but flat.
Daredevil Mad Mike Hughes is dead after he attempted to launch his homemade rocket Saturday. He eventually wanted to go into near orbit in his quest to prove his theory that the Earth is flat.
Now we could talk about Copernicus.
Well, listen, the people on the Apollo mission died when they went to space, right? To prove something in science. Think about these motherfucking hypocrites right here. Now, I'm not a fan of what Mad Mike did. I didn't support it, and we don't stand behind it. But in his defense, we lost one dude trying to prove a scientific point. Y'all lost the whole Apollo crew, remember? Now, we know they didn't die, y'all, but since they want to lie, let's use their own fucking lie against their ass. The dude that's going to the Marianas Trench, he know it's a chance he can die. If his doggone vessel get messed up, he'll implode, boom. That's why we say our scientists are heroes, because it's a chance they can die trying to figure out some of this stuff. You got a dude in a laboratory playing with all these chemicals and stuff. He can die, man. He can breathe in something that he didn't figure out what it do yet, and it killed him. And now we know, okay, what it do now, because his ass dead. But it's hypocritical to bring up this one dude named Mad Mike, who I don't really think is dead, because I'm a real conspiracy theorist. I think Mad Mike is Master Mason, MM. And me personally, I think they're using him as the face to show how you can die being a flat earther. One dude. All it takes is one person to get killed, and now it's serious, right? I think that's orchestrated. See, my thing is this too. Like I said, if Mad Mike did die, so what? That's the price we pay for exploration as explorers. Like you said, Apollo crew died. So should we say, look at these dumb globe heads trying to go out there and prove it's a globe, and you got a whole Apollo crew that died. We ain't doing that. No flat earther is making that argument. We accept the fact that whatever you do to prove anything gonna be a risk. So why bring that up? Psychology, people dumb. See, look, they dying, and shut up, man. Y'all, you're a hypocrite.
Or Columbus, the Ark of the Sun, space travel, or transnational flights that circumnavigate the globe every day. But no, these folks would still insist that the world is flat.
You know you can't circumnavigate a globe. You cannot circumnavigate a globe. It's all in the word. Circumnavigate. You're circumnavigating. You're navigating around a circle, around a flat circle, like a CD disc. And if you walk around your block, you didn't just circumnavigate a globe, dummy.
Stupid.
Walking in a circle ain't circumnavigating a basketball. Because you arrived back in front of your house, you think you went over invisible curve when you vanished on a horizon line?
Stupid.
Idiot. Idiot. You can't fucking circumnavigate a basketball. Either you're gonna travel circular or spherical. Which one is it? Is it circumnavigation or globular navigation? Choose. You got a minute. Do 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 do. Yeah. Talking about circumnavigating, and the flat earthers teach you that we're on a circle. Shouldn't you be saying global navigation?
Flat. And that itself offers real insights, actually, into the endurance of conspiracy theories and why some people so stubbornly cling to them. That's the subject of a great new book called Off the Edge: Flat Earthers, Conspiracy Culture, and Why People Will Believe Anything. The author is Kelly Weil, reporter on the Extreme.
Why people will believe anything. Yeah, like diamond planets. Come on. It's far more easier to believe that the horizon I'm walking on is indeed horizontal. It's far more easier to believe that sea level is indeed level than it is to believe what NASA's saying with their computer-generated images and cartoon pictures and theoretical viewpoints. And furthermore, if it's a matter of belief, each man is entitled to his or her own belief. I thought we live in a free country. Now y'all attacking people's belief systems now. And you're ridiculing people's belief systems publicly. Now, if I go out live right now ridiculing Judaism, y'all will call me anti-Semitic and take my video down. If I go out every day making fun of Christians, every video, and saying, why would they believe this stupid crap? They're so dumb. Eventually they will say, okay, man, you're targeting them now. This is an everyday thing. You're targeting this specific group. This is now starting to look like hate speech. You're making it your mission every day to be an ambassador against this one group for what they believe. That's why you don't see me doing that to Christians. I'm not gonna approach them from a standpoint of how they're approaching flat earthers. I'm gonna challenge your belief, not ridicule it. Now, if you ridicule mine, I'm going to ridicule yours. Because we can go tit for tat, of course. But the foundation is, if he want to challenge the flat earth belief, plenty of flat earthers will go on CNN and debate him. Just like if this dude is not a Christian, he can bring a pastor on to debate the Bible against him. But that's a legit way of doing it, where you're challenging a person's belief versus just publicly ridiculing and scrutinizing it in a free country where each man is entitled to his or her own belief. What's so sad about it is y'all don't even ridicule people who believe in Satan. Satanism got their own church. Even Donald Trump visited it. So it's okay to, even the United States Navy got a satanic church for their satanic sailormen. If you join a Navy and you into Satanism. So you'll accept the belief in Satan. And I never heard CNN ridicule all of these other beliefs. Like in Judaism, how they believe in oral circumcision. Oh my God! That ain't worth a story. You want to pick on a couple tinfoil hatters who just think that the horizon is horizontal?
Extremism and internet beat it mild site, The Daily Beast, and it is great to welcome her to Reality Check. Where did the modern incarnation of this very, very old idea get started?
Modern flat earth theory really emerged around the mid 1800s. It was really one guy's fault. He was a quack doctor, a conspiracy theorist, who started promoting flat earth theory based on his observations on a long, straight canal, which he said looked perfectly flat, and therefore, to his eye, the rest of the world should be flat too. People wanted a simpler answer than ideas that might have been frightening. So flat earth theory took on this central.
She bringing up the Bedford level experiment, and I think it's so fucking, this kind of reporting is so stupid and watered down and ignorant, because if you're gonna bring up the scientific experiment, go ahead and reference it so people can look it up. But you doing that so people won't know what to look up, but you can still debunk the argument and misrepresent the argument so they won't be able to see it for themselves on why that brother said the earth was flat based on the Bedford level experiment. You bonehead.
Stupid.
Don't even know what the hell to call it, and you work for CNN.
Role for people who wanted to discard emerging scientific thought, and unfortunately, it's stuck around since then.
We don't think the world's flat. We know that the world is flat because it is a law, actually. It's a law of physics, a law of God, a law of nature.
Charles Johnson is the president of the International Flat Earth Research Society. Its membership contains some 2,800 people who firmly believe the Earth is indeed flat.
I remember this from when I was reporting on the Extremist Beat and writing Wingnuts. There are always conspiracy entrepreneurs. Usually there's a partisan racket. It's right-wing talk TV, radio, blogs, podcasts. But what are the financial incentives off the Flat Earth Society? Who's making money off this?
So the Flat Earth universe right now is...
Who's making money off Jesus, nigga? Why don't you get Creflo Dollar on this bitch? When are y'all gonna interview TD Jakes? You ain't gotta ask who making the money. This nigga got a yacht and about 3 jets around this motherfucker. You wanna talk about people in a flat earth community ain't got no goddamn money? This ain't no motherfucking rich community. What the hell? That's why you gotta ask that dumbass question. Who's making the money? Bro, I don't gotta ask that in the Christian church. I can point out to who making the money, dog. TD Jakes, Eddie Long, Joel Osteen. I can go back home to Bama and show you multi-million-dollar mega churches in the middle of the ghetto. And we don't gotta ask them dumb-ass questions that you just asked. Who making the money off of it? Who making the money off the dumb shit that's pushed in these belief systems every day? Why are you just picking on one of them? If that's one that you picking on, maybe the world need to check out what them people saying.
So much bigger even than the Flat Earth Society. The internet has really democratized conspiracy theories and made it so that anybody can start their own YouTube channel, their own podcast. Conspiracy videos are...
Yeah, and you can do it too, hokey pokey, hokey pokey. Why is that a goddamn problem? You can do it too, goddammit. What's wrong with that? Y'all listen to these people. Anybody that got a problem with free speech and free thinking is an enemy of the people. CNN is sin. It's nothing but sin. CNN, sin. S-I-N, sin. It's the devil.
YouTube channel, their own podcast. Conspiracy videos are very, very lucrative. Conspiracy theories and made it so that anybody can start their own YouTube channel, their own podcast.
Why do we want just a few people to be able to have that ability? Why would you want to regulate that? Anybody should be able to start their podcast. What the fuck's wrong with that?
Conspiracy videos are very, very lucrative online. They're so scintillating. If I see a video on YouTube with a crazy headline, something about flat Earth, even though I don't believe in flat Earth, I'm pretty tempted to click on that. So,
what's wrong with that? Which is not true. This is crazy because look, if I'm on the internet and I see some shit like this, I'm gonna give you a prime example of what she doing. Right? Watch this. Hold up. Watch this. If I'm on the internet and I see something like this, I'm going to do the same thing. Come on. If I'm on the internet and I see something like this, I'm going to do the same thing. Look, Neil deGrasse Tyson on diamond planets. You talking about if people see something like flat earth, they're going to be, you know, likely to click on, like it's clickbait, right? It's clickbait. It's pseudoscience clickbait. But I'm saying, if a dude online and he see a chick with big boobs twerking on the thumbnail, he's gonna click it. What you gonna do, stop that? Why target this one group? You can't get mad because people say, that's interesting. Let's click on that and see what they talking about. You're gonna get mad at that now? This is an attack on free speech. Even if you're not a flat earther, you shouldn't like this. Because it's okay for Neil deGrasse Tyson and Makai Kaku and all them to do the same exact thing. Because if I see something like diamond planets, I'm going to be like, whoa, diamond planets? But it's pseudoscience. It's stupidity and cartoons and stuff you can't really prove. Come on, man. It's a belief. So y'all are hypocritical. You're hypocritical.
So because these videos overperform on social media, they often get artificially boosted by social media sites' algorithms. And a lot of very savvy people on YouTube, on Facebook,
They get artificially boosted? Really? It's the opposite. They get suppressed. Ain't nobody clicking on no flat earth video. They gonna say, man, this dumb flat earth shit, keep it moving.
those are very, very lucrative online. They're so scintillating. If I see a video on YouTube with a crazy headline, something about flat earth, even though I don't believe in flat earth, I'm pretty tempted to click on that. So because these videos overperform on social media, they often get artificially boosted by social media sites' algorithms. And a lot of very savvy people on YouTube, on Facebook, picked up on that and they said, okay, I'm gonna make the flat earth video because I know that's gonna bring me money. So there is a...
You know what? What would be wrong with that if it's true? Motherfuckers say, you know what? I'm gonna show my ass and twerk because I know that's gonna bring me money. Niggas go on YouTube and say, look, we're gonna have backyard fights because we know that's gonna bring us money. Gang members go on YouTube and argue and talk beef with each other and drop addies and all that and discuss where to meet up at, and don't nobody say that, and it generate revenue too. If a person got a belief in flat earth, that's their belief. Who cares if they belief generate revenue? If I believe in Jesus and I had a YouTube channel that's giving a Sunday prayer every week and people gave me a cashapp donation, why would that be a problem? It's my belief. I believe in Christ. I do a Sunday prayer on my YouTube channel and people hit the donate button. Would CNN be mad at me for that? For getting paid off my belief in Christ? I mean, after all, it's just my belief that I'm monetizing. Or if I believe in the devil and I got a satanic channel and I say twice a week, we're gonna come on and do satanic chants, YouTube will let me do that. And I can make money off it. And I can recruit children into my satanic cult. They wouldn't censor that. Just like I can recruit children into my Christianity, my Bible study. Any belief system I can recruit. So everybody can do their belief system, monetize their belief system, and use their constitutional rights, but flat earthers. And y'all don't see the witch hunt because we got the truth. That's why.
Whole shadow ecosystem to how people are engaging with flat earth, not necessarily because they believe in it. Some people do. Some people are a little bit more cynical. And
why the fuck do CNN care though? You should be talking about terrorism or some big shit in the world, and you caring about what this small group of people believe in. You care about what this small group of people believe in. Really? It got your interest.
these people are realizing that if you make conspiracy content, you're probably going to get some profit.
That is such...
You got people that wake up every day and make alien videos, alien abductee videos of how they was abducted out of their body by aliens. And y'all ain't talking about that? These people got millions of subs and views and people donate to them. You got mysticism going on online. You got dudes teaching kids about pharaohs in Egypt who had sex with birds flapping on their penises.
Stupid.
And this ain't on CNN? You got a whole group of people that believe in oral circumcision. And that ain't a story yet? This small, less than 1% group of people who are dumb flat earthers who didn't pay attention in school, who we should be ignoring, is worthy of a CNN story? And this dude right here, you know what? You're so right. You know, that makes so much. Y'all are so fucking, y'all are just so fucking slimy and just, look at this dude. None of that shit she said made sense. Like, look at this dude right here. Let's zoom in on this clown. Look at this dummy. Like, you know what? That's the smartest shit I've heard in a while. Susie, could you repeat that again? That was genius. You know, just...
Stupid.
That is such an important and, in retrospect, obvious point.
Such an important and, you know, just, it's not, it's stupid. It's anti-constitutional as well. And anti-American.
And these people are realizing that if you make conspiracy content, you're probably going to get some profit.
That is such an important and, in retrospect, obvious point. It's the algorithms. This is yet another example of the algorithms creating a perverse incentive structure that leads to...
How was YouTube ever aiding flat earth conspiracy theories? The way that it worked is if you put out something that's trending, that means the people naturally gravitate to it. That's a natural grassroots fire that you started of people saying, yo, you should check this out. You heard of flat earth? Word of mouth. They stopped that shit by saying we need to make flat earth bounce down to the bottom. They actually went on a witch hunt, which is anti-constitutional. And what they did today, when you type in flat earth, is only videos that go against it. If you don't want people discussing flat earth, let's just get rid of all of it, right? No, let's just talk about the ones that go against it. So let's be one-sided when we know it's two sides to an argument. This is not scientific, because in a scientific setting, there would be a scientific debate between both sides. Why ain't the global scientists gathering up saying, well, listen, if there are a group of flat earthers that want to deny science, we're going to teach them a lesson. Let's schedule the debates. We're going to show them not to play with modern science. What is a scientific institution where the scientific leaders in it ain't willing to defend their claims? It's a dictatorship and a religion at that point. especially when you bring in censorship.
To totally absurd places, promoting cults and conspiracy theories.
That's true. And to YouTube's credit,
Cowards.
they have, I think 2019, they started
These folks are cowards.
tinkering with the algorithm to delist flat earth videos. They realized we've got a real problem here. And now it's harder to find them. It's harder to accidentally stumble upon them. But to that end, I would say that the genie was already out of the bottle. These videos were everywhere for 5 years before they tamped down on that algorithm. So yeah, it's very hard to decouple the success of this conspiracy theory from the big tech companies that, willingly or not, made it really profitable.
When we come back, you'll hear about how to get people out.
You're a damn lie talking about big tech companies made it profitable. That is such a lie. First of all, flat earth ain't profitable. People that's going out trying to be flat earthers online are losing their whole friendships and family. They getting fired off the jobs. It's not profitable. They're lying, trying to paint it out like a scam. It's not profitable. Ain't none of my, listen, this channel right here is monetized. Excuse me, my bad. My flat earth channel. Damn, I just thought about it. None of my channels is monetized. None of them. They don't qualify because of flat earth being taught on all of them. So for them to say it's lucrative to be a flat earther while demonetizing flat earthers is so sinister. Like, that is so devilish, bro. That's fucking, bro.
Of conspiracy theories and cults, including, of course, the Flat Earth Society. I get that in cults and conspiracy theories, particularly in the online era, the community is self-reinforcing, especially when people feel rejected by the rest of society for their beliefs. But what's the appeal of this particular conspiracy theory? Why
won't you have a flat earther on to answer that? She don't know our mind. If she's not a flat earther, how can she answer you correctly? This is a stage slander interview. CNN is so slimy. Boycott CNN is what we ought to do. That ought to be the new thing. Boycott CNN. How are you asking questions that only a flat earther can answer without a flat earther present? And how would she know unless she can read minds?
Flat Earth Society. I get that in cults and conspiracy theories, particularly in the online era, the community is self-reinforcing, especially when people feel rejected by the rest of society for their beliefs. But what's the appeal of this particular conspiracy theory? Why flat Earth for these folks?
I think for Flat Earth, it offers a whole vision of the universe. Another theory like QAnon or chemtrails, well, that's just a little part of a conspiracy universe. It sort of fits alongside the accepted reality that most of us share. Flat Earth is almost like a religion in its totality. If you believe it, then you have a whole new worldview. And alongside that, you have a whole new set of friends and people who share your ideas. When you buy into Flat Earth, it brings you into this community.
Your reporting also shows, though, this troubling overlap between the far right.
You know, that would be exactly what NASA is. But see, NASA ain't a belief system. Excuse me, Flat Earth ain't a belief system. Flat Earth ain't a belief system. What you point out is what NASA doing. She point out what NASA doing. Now, everybody that believe in a globe, they believe in theoretical, theory-based science. And that is what a religion is. Theos is God. Theology is the theory. Like I showed you, all of these globalists are on a team. They all wear their little serpent, which is the NASA sign. Everything they accuse Flat Earth, they do it themselves. You feel me? They saying you get a new set of friends. That's with anything in life. Y'all see how they trying to paint it out to look? A dude that wasn't born in a church, right? If Jehovah Witness knock on his door and he accept Christ, he gonna start dressing like them, eventually talking like them, eating like them, because in these religions you got to follow the diet that the God told you to follow. You can't eat swine or certain thing like that. What they just said is true for anything. Why would they just pick on flat earth for that? You feel me? That's literally true with anything in life. Let's rewind it. They trying to pick on the motherfuckers.
A religion in its totality. If you believe it, then you have a whole new worldview, and alongside that, you have a whole new set of friends and people who share your ideas. When you buy into flat earth, it brings you into this community.
Your reporting also shows, though, this troubling overlap between the far right and the flat earthers. Explain. How does that work?
So there's no inherent reason there should.
Flat earther also supports neo-Nazi. Why would that kind of shit be a story? Because one flat earther supports some neo-Nazi group. I'm pretty sure you got a Klan member that probably think the earth is flat. Why would it be a story though? Who cares what a particular individual believes in a free country? You fucking modern day medieval witch hunters. You on a crusade against free speech. Shout out to the First Amendment auditors out there, man. Real talk. These folks are something else. I'm telling you, it's frustrating. Who can't, like, our fucking news stations shouldn't even be giving a fuck about what a motherfucker believe in. Do you know how many belief systems it is on the earth? Why would you pick on just one of them? It's way more bizarre beliefs out there than just the flat earth. And by the way, the flat earth ain't a belief. It's a reality. It's facts. But I'm just going with their words. Let's use their words. If it is a belief, it's people believing all kind of crazy stuff out there. Why would you just pick on that one?
Should be so many flat earth Nazis, and yet there are a lot of flat.
There are a lot of flat earth Nazis. Do you hear this shit? Where the fuck are they at? Where the video camera? Oh, wow, boy.
Stupid.
Listen to this chick. These folks are devils.
Explain. How does that work?
So there's no inherent reason there should be so many flat earth Nazis, and yet there are a lot of flat earth Nazis.
Flat earth Nazis?
Yeah, we're talking fringe of the fringe. I think conspiracy theories are very powerful in political extremist movements because they are looking for alternative explanations. They're looking for often scapegoats for why they feel disempowered, why they feel angry.
I gotta say, I didn't see.
Why they feel disempowered and angry. Are y'all hearing this shit? Are y'all hearing this shit? This is literally what's taught in the church to these Christians. That they're gonna struggle on this earth realm, but they riches and kingdom gonna be in heaven. And that when God come back, vengeance gonna be in his hand. So when you go to church, you got this anger in your gut because all the sin and evil you see in the world. And you know that when God come back, he gonna fuck some shit up. Hallelujah. Why do America, like you talking about some people who disempowered and angry? That would be the entire Christian church, you damn dummy. People who say, yeah, while we on earth, it's gonna be hard, but our kingdom ain't on earth, it's in heaven. That sound disempowered to me, you dummy. And yeah, they got anger issues if they talking about they want their God to seek vengeance for them. But let's not talk about Creflo Dollar, Joel Osteen, all these scammers. Let's talk about a couple tinfoil hatters who question reality, who like to look at shit in a different way. Let's go and attack free thought.
Why they feel.
And how the fuck, and what the hell is a flat earth Nazi? And how do you know flat earthers are angry? Y'all see what they doing? This is a witch hunt.
feel disempowered, why they feel angry.
I got to say, I didn't see Flat Earth Nazis coming. I want to end this on a hopeful note, as I want to do, and look at some useful solutions, particularly when you've interviewed folks who've left the Flat Earth Society. What was it that ultimately convinced them? Because it really could offer folks some tips about getting people out of cults overall, and God knows we need that right now.
Getting them out of cults, which is literally what CNN is. And God knows we need it. So when you say get them out of cults, you're really saying get them out of free thinking. You guys want to go against people with tinfoil hats on and call them cults, but you don't want to go against drill culture. You don't want to go against twerk culture, drag queen culture with RuPaul. We got whole young boys, 12, 13-year-old with dresses on, and a whole culture of transsexualism with little boys having beauty pageants. But we don't want to go and get them out of them cults. We only want to get people out of the cults that tell you to think differently and question shit around you. Don't believe everything science say. Them are the cults that we concerned with. Let me let you hear this, man.
I got to say, I didn't see Flat Earth Nazis coming. I want to end this on a hopeful note, as I want to do, and look at some useful solutions, particularly when you've interviewed folks who've left the Flat Earth Society. What was it that ultimately convinced them? Because it really could offer folks some tips about getting people out of cults overall, and God knows we need that right now.
One thing that came up again and again, talking to ex-flat earthers and also people who help others leave cults.
They talking about ex-flat earthers like motherfucking ex-crackheads and ex-heroin addicts. This is fucking crazy.
Was that you have to do it with empathy. I know sometimes that can be really hard because flat earth seems like an easy punchline, or so.
It can be hard to be empathetic to a flat earther, but it's easy to be empathetic to a rabbi who believes that oral circumcision is holy. Oh my God. My job is hard, people. I got a hard job, man. I'm gonna say something, y'all. I want you to think about what I'm saying now. It's hard to be empathetic to a dude who believes the earth is flat, but it's easy to be empathetic to Eddie Long. It's hard to be empathetic to a dude that believes the earth is flat, but we bailed out Monsanto when he gave all them children in Africa, when he paralyzed all of them children in Africa. Very empathetic to that. We seem to be very empathetic to big corporations who pay little taxes. We got empathy to all the wrong people, and we don't got no empathy for the group that's saying, hey, think outside the box.
Please like and share the video, and don't forget to subscribe and hit the notification bell. Be sure to select all so that you can receive notifications every time we go live and upload to the channel.
So yeah, man, this is very hypocritical.
Sometimes it can be hard because someone believes in a conspiracy theory that's morally reprehensible to you, like QAnon is to me. But
so a person who believes the earth is flat is morally reprehensible? Morally reprehensible. See, this is a witch hunt in every sense of the word.
offering someone empathetic conversation about why they believe what they do.
And Kyrie Irving was a puppet from the get-go. All of these are implants, man. that they're using to control the narrative and make it like it's this deep cult that you gotta get freed from.
And why those beliefs might be false, and then giving them a safe place to land when they exit the conspiracy.
Kyrie Irving blamed his belief in flat earth on a YouTube rabbit hole. Come on, nigga. I just clicked on one flat earth video and I went down this hypnotic rabbit hole of just flat earth videos and I couldn't stop. I tried to exit out of it, but I was frozen. I didn't eat. I shitted on myself. I pissed on myself. I didn't move. I was just standing at one spot and I just was in a rabbit hole, falling down into a flat earth YouTube rabbit hole.
Stupid.
And I'm telling you, children, you don't want to fall in that rabbit hole because I thought I was going to die. I'm so glad y'all saved me. I can go back to being a good old NBA slave. I shouldn't have never started thinking outside the box. It almost killed me, man. I need therapy now. I'm so sorry, everybody. I never do it again, NASA. I love you. Give me one of them jackets. Just give me one of them right now. I never say it's flat again. It's a ball. It's a ball. Ooh, man, I almost died. Y'all better stay away from them flat earth videos. Almost ended my NBA career.
Theory. I've spoken to so many conspiracy theories.
I didn't know how to click off. I know you got a hand and you can click it off, but not with flat earth, man. That flat earth shit is a cult. It's a rabbit hole cult. If you watch a flat earth video, it just... and you just can't stop, Your Honor. So we need to set up a system to where you can't click on flat earth videos, because it's gonna you're gonna fall in a rabbit hole. I'm sorry, Susan. Every time I think about that rabbit hole, I just relive those moments. Oh, Kyrie, it's okay. It's okay, Kyrie.
Someone empathetic conversation about.
I'm so glad NASA got me out that rabbit hole. I thought I was gonna die, Susie. It's okay, Kyrie. We're gonna help others not to fall in that rabbit hole. Critical thinking will kill you, man. See, guys, this is why you should never think out of your little box. Thinking outside of your box will put you in a rabbit hole that can cost you everything. Look what happened to Kyrie.
Why they believe what they do and why those beliefs might be false, and then giving them a safe place to land when they exit the conspiracy theory. I've spoken to so many conspiracy theorists who are worried about what happens when they try to go back to the friends and family they alienated.
This shit sound like intervention. I'm done. Y'all, this is so deep. Yo, I'm finna get me a cup of water because my mouth dry, and I'm finna dissect this whole shit right here. She's a devil. They both are.
Please like and share the video, and don't forget to subscribe and hit the notification bell. Be sure to select all so that you can receive notifications every time we go live and upload to the channel.
Boy, this is crazy. This is doggone ridiculous right here.
Will those people make fun of them? Will they giving them a safe place to land when they exit the conspiracy theory.
I'm gonna show y'all the psychology. This is what people need to realize though. Apologizing for saying the earth is flat, it's a whole new type of censorship. No Christian apologizes for believing in Christ. This is a medieval inquisition. You should not have to apologize in a free country for having a free thought. Nigga, if I believe in a tooth fairy, I don't got to apologize for telling you the tooth fairy was real. No child got an apology because the parent lied to him talking about some Santa Claus was real. So if I got to apologize for sharing my damn alternative belief with others, every child need an apology right now from their parents if you taught them in Santa Claus. In a free country, you got to apologize for giving a free thought. In a country that got a constitution to protect free thinking, this man blaming his free thinking on a rabbit hole, which is what everybody should be in. Everybody should be going down a rabbit hole of research. If you into plants, you should be in a rabbit hole of research with this plant thing. Your research should be a never-ending journey of learning about trees and mushrooms and flowers. If you into insects, you should be in a rabbit hole of endless research on insects. If you into cosmology and the shape of the earth, you should be in a rabbit hole on that. So what's wrong with you being in that rabbit hole, Kyrie? The NBA got your ass in a rabbit hole. An endless loop of training and studying and getting better with this science. Everybody in some rabbit hole, so what's wrong with this one?
Beliefs might be false, and then giving them a safe place to land when they exit the conspiracy theory. I've spoken to so many conspiracy theorists who are worried about what happens.
Giving them a safe place to land when they get out of a conspiracy theory, as if they was in something unsafe. Y'all don't see how they finna set this up to censor the truth? I've been telling y'all this shit gonna be terrorism soon. Free thinking and thinking outside the box is about to be terrorism soon.
When they try to go back to the friends and family they alienated, will those people make fun of them? Will they point and laugh and say you were wrong? And I think the most helpful thing that you can do is welcome people back and bring them back to reality gently. Give them a safe landing
back
place.
to life,
as you say,
back to reality.
With what we've learned from talking to people who've left cults, from people who focus on this, the empathy, the understanding, the safe landing, the safe harbor, if you...
If you don't shut your marshmallow-headed ass up.
Kelly Weil, congrats on the book. It's great to see you. It's great to have you on Reality Check. Be well.
Thank you, John.
Porridge face ass nigga.
Kelly Weil, congrats on the book. It's great to see you. It's great to have...
Pudding mouth ass nigga. Pudding mouth ass nigga. Give me some figgy pudding looking ass nigga. Season's greetings, happy holidays looking ass nigga. Green sleeves was all my joy. Who but my lady green sleeves? Face ass nigga. Where the next video at? Ridiculous.
Stupid.
Uh-oh, I think they got somebody that's killing Bakoko, y'all. Watch this.
Go ahead, but praise you. Oh, that's all right. Put the Tupac tape in there. Y'all like mess me up. Put the Tupac tape in. Let it play for the last 3 minutes.
Who sent me this shit?
So I do a little jig on you.
Y'all. Oh, shit.
To
the people don't know why he sent me this, I told them about a couple weeks ago, I played a video about Pan-Africanism. And they said that the dude with the best footwork in the world is this dude from this little African tribe. So we played the video to see how he danced and shit. We was looking at his foot movement, and I was like, bro, niggas in LA killing that. Niggas in LA, they said that this man got the most complicated footwork on the earth. Who was there? Put a one in the chat room. I'm like, that shit? They just be glorifying everything in Africa. This dude killing Bakoko. Thanks for sending me this shit.
Master Gilmore, I know you ready for a chin up. The devil, huh? You used to go into church and the devil, watch it. Come on, congregation. Come on, let's go. Come on, devil, come on over here. Devil over here, come on. You all right now? Give me money.
He more of a comedian though, but we can tell he got that walk though. But yeah, let me go ahead and go to the next video. Salutes to this dude channel as well. It's Reverend X is what it says, Reverend X. All right, let's see what the next video is here. Somebody sent me the funniest animal and dog videos. That kind of comedy right there ain't you know what? No, See, that's that America's funniest video shit. That when a cat trying to hop up on an ironing board and it fall off and motherfuckers just be cracking up laughing. Oh my God, did you see that? No, this is not AFV. Ain't that the name of it? America's Funniest Video? I never thought that shit was funny. And it was so popular. It was so corny to me, man.
Stupid.
I can't remember laughing, like hit my stomach and crying from no America's Funniest Home Videos. They should have called that shit pet comedy, is what they should have called it. Pet comedy. Pet comedy. Like that don't really tickle my funny bone, you know. Yeah, I don't, you know, hey. That you know, yeah, you know. An African tribe that never seen a white person before. Really?
Cuba, Etonia.
He's a ghost. Really? Come on already.
Cuba, Etonia.
We are learning.
They're learning?
Yeah, they're learning. Go ahead.
Oh. Are they afraid of road inspectors or like what? It's okay. It's okay.
Yeah?
Tell them I'm just here to check the roads. Yeah. I'm checking the roads here. Yeah.
And you know it's gonna be some pro-black people that use this to just jump the gun with all kind of stuff. Yeah, in certain parts of the world, those people are so isolated and they don't leave that area, so they never saw a white guy before. Nigga, right in Atlanta, it's some black people that never saw a goddamn Finland person, a Finnish person. We can do this all day. It's some dudes in LA that never left LA before, that couldn't tell you what a goddamn Yoruban person looked like. If a Yoruban person walked through their hood, they'll look at them the same way. If a person from the Bushman tribe showed up in Miami, Florida, they'll get this look. So what's the point? I'm talking about because they're going to use it on some different other shit.
Yeah, we're going to make a road. Yeah. No.
She's scared of you. She's crying.
She's scared.
She's crying. You come. No. She's scared of the camera. Come. She's scared. You come, baby. Don't be scared. Jangu, come. Wasiwamuta. Jangu. Totia. Jangu. Jangu, ijakula mchio.
The African kid sees a white guy for the first time and think he's a ghost.
Ijakula mchio. Ij.
In today's world, that would be a viral video. Like, I bet you if I read some of these comments right now, somebody gonna be saying some dumb Black Power or Oswald Bates type stuff. Watch this. From this, it's easy to see how innocent fear could turn into ignorant hatred. That's okay. I just wanted to see what the people were saying. This isn't ignorance, it's innocence. Yeah, I agree. I'm scared of white people too. Fucking lost it, dying laughing. They made the child confront the white dude to face his fear. Okay, so these are some pretty good comments. And mature comments. But what I'm saying is today in our world, that would be something that's a thing. That's like if you saw Australian Aborigine walking through your hood, a black dude with blue eyes and blonde hair, people will be like, yo, look at this dude, let's take a picture and shit. And they will say, what are you, man? I'm Australian Aboriginal. Because we never saw this before. Yeah, we live in fucking boxes.
Stupid.
And it's proven that videos like this is viral, that we live in boxes.
Diaspora News Channel. Russian President Putin says Africa is a cemetery for Africans. Before you form an opinion, First, let me read you the whole quote of what he said. Putin says, quote, Africa will never be independent. Africans believe in Europeans, Americans, Chinese more than themselves.
I just showed an African dude that invented a car that don't need gas and it don't need electricity. He also invented a self-powered TV. So that was a Zimbabwean dude. So this Putin's view of Africans got to change.
Diaspora News Channel. Russian President Putin says Africa is a cemetery for Africans. Before you form an opinion, first let me read you the whole quote of what he said. Putin says, quote, Africa will never be independent. Africans believe in Europeans, Americans, Chinese more than themselves. They don't trust themselves at all.
As a collective, that is true. But that one Zimbabwean dude is, look what he doing, and he got to protect his life, man. You know?
A white man will commit crime in Africa, but no action will be taken because Africa authorities view us as semi-gods. Far from the truth, a black man can be abducted in Europe, get harassed, or even killed, but no African authority will question. Africans present themselves as weak people with no hope, especially when dealing with Europeans and
well, you gonna say all that while smiling in their face and shaking their hands. And these African leaders are just some real sellout puppets that just doing deals with the devil that don't even respect them. And it's just so fucking horrible. Like,
Americans, they are their own enemies. They hate each other, and that gives their colonial masters power to continue exploiting African resources. When an African becomes rich, his bank accounts are in Switzerland. He travels to France for medical treatment. He invests in Germany. He buys from Dubai. He consumes Chinese. He prays in Rome and Mecca. His children stay in Europe. He travels to Canada, USA, Europe for tourism. If he dies, he will be buried in his native country of Africa. Africa is just a cemetery for Africans. How could a cemetery be developed? Putin asks. That's how it felt, really, hearing this from him. But let's be honest, let's have a real conversation. Is he really wrong? Is he telling the truth, or is he lying? Let's be honest with ourselves, Africans. It's time to really reflect. Let's see. Which statement he made is wrong? It sucks hearing this from another person. It sucks that somebody had a view about how we act, how we move, and said that about us publicly, and that's a leader of a nation, Russia. It's not really nice to hear that from another person. That's definitely his observation. He's entitled to his opinion, but let's talk about his opinion. Is it really wrong? His opinion is formed from what he saw. Let's be true to ourselves. Let's be honest with each other. It's sad. It's really sad. But this is what's happening right now. If we want to see the change that we want, we need to be honest with ourselves. We need to see the truth. We need to reflect, and we need to change what needs to be changed. From what Putin said, most of it is right. Let's be clear. Our leaders see the white man as semi-gods. He said it. He even said, it's not true, but you guys think we're gods. How awful is that to hear? They know their power. Get that. We believe that they are semi-gods. Don't get me wrong. Part of it is psychological. Part of it is because of colonialism. At the end of the day, it had an impact on the minds of the people, our ancestors. It left something, some scar. So without knowing it, psychologically, we're kind of colonized as well. We need to now break that chain and come out of it. That's the main thing now. We're discussing this because I think it's important, because I believe it's important. If we really look at ourselves and see where we're going wrong, we can fix it. I believe our politicians, our leaders, believe that these guys are semi-gods.
Well, thank you, dear. Let me give a shout out to George Macon over there with the Urban Nerds doing his thing with the young brothers over there. Him and Q Butter of the Zayats Institute. Salutes to those brothers. While going through the emails, we see so we got a couple of videos in, and we want to go ahead and review those before we open up the panel. But remember what y'all want to say, right? Before don't forget what your point was. Now, I'm going to read this email from Maria Allen that I received 2 days ago. that's titled, "As Usual, You on Some Bullshit." Why do you tell women that we need to be checking the ratchet women? Hold on, let me read this shit. Why do you tell women that we should be checking the ratchet women, but you call men dick police when they check the ratchet men? That ain't, no, I don't call dick police ain't a dude that checks ratchet men. Dick police is a dude that do dick checks. So right off the bat, you're on some bullshit, Maria Allen, because a dick policeman or wee-wee warden, right, is a dude that literally do dick checks. They pull you over, whoop, whoop, and they run a little citation, and they want to know who you're fucking and who you're dating and all that. That's dick police. You got the departments mixed up. Said Tommy can say what he wants, and you call it freedom of speech. But if a woman does it, it's hate speech. That ain't, no. I never accused a single female of hate speech yet in my YouTube career. So you're lying. You're lying. You did a whole video about the chick that man bashes, never stressing the fact that she has freedom of speech. Yeah, but look, she didn't use her freedom of speech. She used her ratchetness in her goddamn physical action. And if you don't want to call that out, then you condoning ratchetness and being violent. Tommy got a mouthpiece, but black women have a mouthpiece, so they don't gotta resort to fist fighting. If a black woman resorting to fist fighting against Tommy, it's because the mouthpiece didn't work. And that's often the case. If I can't beat you with this, then I got to stand up and hold on, motherfucker. And oh, come on now. We gonna drop the link later, but you know, we finna move on from that email right there. We just wanted to throw it on the table since I'm running by it. That's neither here nor there. Hallelujah. Hallelujah. Let's look at some of that footwork, baby. Oh, yeah. But Coco ain't messing with that, man. You tripping. Hey, give me the video of Bakoko footwork. He ain't messing with that. Uh-oh, yeah, that's the James Brown. Wait, hold that bus. Hey, I done saw it all in the church, man. I done saw it all in the church. But that old dude right there hit that "you don't feel me" though. Oh. Oh man, you gotta be kidding me. Now, the sad part about it is, this is modern spirituality. But what are we connecting with? Ancient spirituality was getting your soul out of body, astral travel, a whole deeper science, bro, of your light body and macabre. This ain't nothing but good footwork and learned behavior. At the end of the day, and it's entertainment though, but it ain't spirituality. And I grew up in this right here. Who sent me this, man? I'm not finna do it no more. I can't do it. All right, let me take a call real quick. Mix it up a little bit. Mix it up. I'm rotating the callers. When I let you callers on, please have your equipment set up and be ready to go so we can maintain the flow of the video. And guys, please share the video. Thank you. Shout out to Sister Bethy. Salutes to you, Sister Bethy. Yardy, what's up? How you doing?
Yeah, brother. Yeah, brother. Good evening, bro.
Good evening, my brother. How you doing? Welcome to the bill. I'm gonna turn over the mic to you.
Yeah, man. Welcome. I was on the show all day, and you're connecting the dots, especially when I could remember this saying, nothing is new on this earth. Everything we see now was here before. So it goes back to show that our ancestors might have had technology as you explained it. Another thing, when you mentioned the animation, something came to my mind which I don't have the resources to do. I don't know if you can do it. In terms of animation, we could make cartoons to show that when the ancestors were building the pyramids, they had the necessary equipments, and you could tie in the equipments that you thought they had. That definitely would connect the dots for a lot of people, you know? And then the other night, when we was talking about the Jadaki song, and you said, it's like you were saying you couldn't live like a monk. But to me, that ties back to magnetism. I think our soul does work off of the magnetic force field. So when I see the monks, they have a strict diet. I think all of that allows them to astral project more, because the soul is not burdened down by different frequencies. They are on the right frequency. So they are able to get proper downloads, you know?
Yeah, you're right.
So that was what I was on. That's what I am on.
I definitely understand where you at with that. That makes a lot of sense. Can you hear me pretty good?
Yeah, man, I'm listening.
Yeah, most definitely, man. And then meditating high up in the mountains and stuff. You know what I'm saying? I know that would help out as well. You know what I'm saying? So, but look, let me do one thing real quick. Let me first thank you for hopping on, and I'm gonna rotate some more people in and out, and I'm gonna ask you to go in the waiting room, and then we're gonna bring all of y'all on at the end. But thank you for interjecting and bringing that to the bill. Thank you. You was the first caller, so salutes to you.
You're welcome. Respect, love.
Let me drop the link out here, man. I don't know if y'all still emailing me videos to review, but I'll check it and I'll react and review them. Yo, that church video, I need that in my backpack. That's gonna that footwork though. Shout out to Sister Bethy. Okay, if you're watching this on YouTube, mute the YouTube stream, D's. If you're watching it on YouTube, now that you're on the call, mute the YouTube video, and then go ahead and let me know that you can hear me. Salutes to you. You can unmute your mic and holler at me and the people. Roger Boyer just sent in my best quote 5 minutes ago. You cut out the best quote. Okay, I'm gonna definitely download and open this in a minute here. Let me get, yo, D's, can you hear me? Welcome to the show.
Bro Sanchez.
What's good,
What's
my
good,
brother?
bro?
Salute.
You can hear me?
Loud and clear.
Salute. Yeah, bro, I just hopped on because I actually got something for you.
Okay.
Salute to you, you know what I mean? I've been following you for like a couple years now, you know what I mean? I appreciate everything you do. You know, I donate to you. I donate to you when I can, you know. Got 4 kids and all that, so I'm not able to donate as much as I like, you know what I mean? But I thought I make t-shirts and logos and all that. And I made you I wanted to make you like this. I don't know if you can see it.
Oh, that's dope right there. Damn, that's dope. Yeah, I gotta have that. Yeah.
Becky bomb, you know what I mean?
Yo, let me drop one.
Yes.
I gotta drop the one on that. That's nice right there. Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's all you. That's for you, bro.
I
don't know if you got a PO box or you want me to send it to your address, whatever. But you know.
Yeah. Hey, email me and I'm gonna send you the joint. Hell yeah, man.
I got that for you, and I got that for you. I also made you. I know you make t-shirts and all that too, but I want to make you t-shirts.
Oh, that's dope. Yeah, that's dope. Yeah.
So I want smoke.
Yeah, I'm fucking with it. I got to holler at you, man. Yeah.
I made that one for you, and I made this one for you too.
Oh man, let me drop a bomb, yo, God, man.
Yeah, I'm glad you like it, bro.
I appreciate it. Oh yeah, I love it. I love it.
So I ain't trying to promote my shit on your channel or nothing like that.
No, promote it.
If anybody need, you know what I mean? Anybody need logos or anything, t-shirts, custom t-shirts, whatever, you know what I mean? That's my Instagram.
You know what?
Authentics Customs.
And send me all your stuff, and I'm going to put it in the link too. So in the future, you can just tell them, yo, check the video description like I do. I'm gonna put your stuff in there.
Yes, sir. I appreciate it, man. So I don't want to hold you up. You know what I mean? I know other callers on, but so I'll email you and all that. You know what I mean? Everything. You know
we're gonna chop it up, man. I really appreciate that, man. I'm honored,
yes, sir. I appreciate you, man.
Most definitely. We're gonna chop it up for sure.
All right, bro.
Let me definitely drop a bomb on that. I love that artwork. That this brother is talented, man. Yo, I wasn't expecting that. Yeah, I'm definitely finna network and collab with him, and we're gonna promote his stuff. We gotta promote that. Yeah, I'm gonna put all of his stuff in the video description in case anybody ever need work. This next video review is gonna be crazy. All right. If you're in the waiting room, wait a minute. We're going to allow more callers on, but I got to do another video review reaction joint. And then I'm gonna go back to the calls. If you want to get on a waiting list, the speak debates or discussions, I'm dropping a link in the chat room. This is Friday Fire.
Nearly $800,000. That's the bond set for the man accused of murdering his mother with a samurai sword. Investigators say that attack happened last Sunday in northern Mobile County.
If Damian Walshin makes bail, the judge has ordered no contact with family members. Investigative reporter Brendan Kirby had an opportunity to speak with one of them, though.
Now, Brendan, you caught up with Washam's father. Tell us what he told you.
Well, Byron and Lenise, he didn't want to go on camera, but he's offering up some insights into the days leading up to the attack and what might have sparked the violence. Hubert Washam says he's still devastated by what happened at his home on Mossap Road on Sunday. He says he'd gone out to get some food and couldn't reach anyone when he tried calling home. Then he says his son called saying that his mom was dead and Damian had hurt her.
Damian, they say that you killed your mom and injured 2 family members with a sword. Did you do that?
Washam says his 23-year-old son Damian has no criminal record except for a misdemeanor arrest in Saraland for possession of a marijuana joint and no history of mental illness. But Washam says he noticed subtle changes over the past 4 to 6 weeks. He says his son sold his beloved PlayStation games and started watching strange videos of Egyptian mythology and conspiracies, and had an infatuation with the sun. Washam
Optimism drove this dude crazy. This the same shit that took over young Pharaoh, man. I'm telling you. This dude got into that Egyptology shit, that Pharaoh worship, that sun worship shit, and lost his damn mind, man. But look, is it really what they telling us on the news, or is it something else? This crazy.
Washam says he didn't think much of it, but adds that he noticed sharp changes in the few days leading up to the incident. He says his son started acting paranoid and was using metal kick bars to block the front and back doors from the inside. Since Damien's arrest, his father says he hasn't contacted the family. He says he's spoken to him only once when detectives handed the suspect a phone. He says he didn't sound like himself and thought that he had some kind of mental break. In court Friday, Mobile County Assistant District Attorney Madison Davis asked for the maximum bond under newly elevated recommendations for murder defendants.
We did ask for the maximum bond in this case under the new schedule of a $1.5 million bond based on just the severity of the attack. It was just a very, very heinous, senseless crime, very horrific incident that took place. And then on top of that, he did,
And it took place in Alabama. Wow.
Flee the crime scene.
While Hubert Washam says he believes his son had a mental break, he says it doesn't excuse what happened. And Washam says that several boxes his son had ordered arrived during the 2 days after this incident. He says the contents were, quote, disturbing, but doesn't want to go into detail. He says he's turned all that over to the sheriff's office. Reporting live from the studio, Brendan Kirby, Fox 10 News.
Glitch Soul, what up, what up? What up, Glitch Soul? You can unmute your mic.
Yo, can you hear me?
Loud and clear, talk to the people. Welcome back.
Yo, man, that video you're showing right now, Jesus, man. I don't know what to say about that one right there. That's crazy, boy. I don't know whether to believe it or not. I don't really believe anything that comes through the news.
Glitch
But-
Soul, what up, what up?
Oh, shit.
Yo,
Oh.
mute the YouTube video, yeah, and then you can talk to me.
Sorry.
You fine?
Yeah, man. I don't know whether to believe it because it's coming from the news, and I don't really like to believe what comes from them, but I don't know, man. I don't know if it was that shit that sent him crazy or whether that nigga was sipping lean or doing some crazy shit and they're just using that as an excuse to try and demonize it. I'm not too sure.
Yeah,
I don't know.
it's crazy. That's crazy.
But yeah, sorry.
Yeah, you got the flow.
No. Go on. Do your thing. Because I didn't really have much to say. Yeah, I wanted to speak on some on another video that you were showing. You know the tribal video.
Yeah, go ahead.
I've seen another tribal video that I thought was a lot more interesting than that one. That one, it's still a tribe, but it looked a little bit more modern. They were wearing clothes and shit. I've seen a tribal video from, I think it was the 1970s.
Mm-hmm.
And they met white people for the first time, and it's very, very interesting because it looks like these people, they're not wearing clothes. They're wearing, obviously, bush gear, basically, and they got the bones in the nose and stuff, and it looks like they genuinely haven't seen white people before, and their reaction kind of like, it looks like the most genuine reaction that you could ever see. Like, it looked like the one that we watched before, it wasn't really, it was just a childlike fear. But when you watch these grown adults come in and meeting the white man for the first time, the white man's trying to offer them cigarettes and trying to offer them tobacco and things like that, and matches and lighters and stuff like that. And when you see their reactions to it, I feel like it's quite interesting because it looks like the most genuine human, the most natural human reaction you could ever have to something foreign to you. You get what I'm trying to say?
Okay. Yeah, I got you.
Let me find the link, and I'll try to send it over to you if you want to check it out.
Yeah, most definitely. You can email it.
All right, cool. All right, I'm gonna sign out.
All right, thank you so much for joining. Tay, we getting you on. Go ahead and get your stuff set up. Welcome to the bill. Mute your YouTube video. Tay. That's gonna make it where we can hear you. When you can hear me, you can go ahead and speak. Give me a mic check. Salutes to you. Thank you for joining.
Yo.
What's good, my brother? We can hear you. I'm gonna turn the mic over to you, and I'm gonna let you talk to the people. Yeah, you good? Yeah, you can mute the YouTube one. Yeah. There you go.
So I just got home from work and stuff. I seen your notification online and stuff, but we can just ask questions, or like we're responding to the videos, or what's going on?
Whatever. It's whatever.
So one thing I want to say is, shout out to you, shout out to the panel and everything. I want to salute to you for sure about the whole North Pole black box and the hologram universe and stuff. Cause
all right.
The rapper B.O.B. I seen a couple of his videos and stuff, and he said the same exact thing. Like he was saying, like, you go to the North Pole, you're gonna see a black box or a cube or something like that. And he was studying some of the work that what's the explorer name was, like Admiral Byrd or something like that. Yeah, he was talking about him too. And I was just like, bro, it's crazy how recently, like, you was talking about the same exact thing, and then the rapper said the same exact thing. And I also want to point out that, like, a lot of these rappers, like, they, like you said, they play dumb, but they know exactly what they talking about. Like when Kanye West had a flash out and stuff like that, people calling him crazy, but I'm just like, if you really think about it, these artists don't be saying stuff just for no reason or just for clout and stuff like that. They already got the clout, you know what I'm saying? Okay. It's like they letting us know, you know what I'm saying, what's going on and stuff. And I just want to, point that out there too, though, as well.
I can see. I think that's some good sound. I was having that battle in my mind the other day. So, yeah, I think you spot on with that. And I appreciate you for joining.
For sure.
Most definitely, Tay. Anytime, my brother. Appreciate that. Thank y'all for joining in as well in the chat room, and salutes to the mods and everybody. I'm not reviewing no more videos, guys. So if you emailing them to me, I'll catch them on the next show. But yeah, I don't got time to review no more. But I do see that y'all are sending them. That's fine. Keep doing it. I'm gonna catch them on the next one. Duke, I was waiting on you to get your mic set up. Welcome to the bill. You got it.
Hi, how are you? Actually, it's pronounced Educare.
Oh, Educare.
Yes, okay. Educare. My husband named me that name. It means to be pampered. It's a Nigerian name.
Oh, snap. That's what's up right there. Okay. I like that. You just gave me some knowledge on that.
Well, you always keep the knowledge, and I always put in the chat, where you get your knowledge from? Nobody seemed to tell me.
Research.
All right. You know what? I love to learn.
You want to know how do I research?
I want to know where you get everything from, and I love to learn, and I'm full of learning.
You know, my teachings is just based upon my inward view of the outside world on a mental, physical, and spiritual level. And my ability to express that eloquently is what make me me. Now, my viewpoint of the world outside is in alignment with the ancestors' viewpoint. And that's a knowledge that's been missing on earth. So I'm filling a void. When people ask where I get my knowledge from, I have to tell them the ancestors. Everything, every other word out my mouth be the ancestors said, the ancestors said. A lot of people say, well, the Bible said, the Quran said, the Torah said. I always say, well, the ancestors said this or the.
I'm sorry.
Yeah,
I
you got it.
totally agree with you, but I believe in the ancestors, but I don't know the information you're getting because I don't get that. I can tell you from what I know, but you talking some knowledge that I just have to ask, where did you get it from? Because I'm all about learning. I'm doing so much, so much, so much. But what is the topic?
Whatever you want it to be is Friday Fire, video reviews, reactions, discussions, and debates. Whatever. So if you got anything you want to call in on based on any of the videos that I reviewed, you can do that, but you ain't limited to that. Whatever you want to say, you know, you can say it. I ain't going to be no censor type guy, nothing like that.
Okay. Well, I mean, I have a lot. I mean, pertaining to what's going on with the Russia thing, the Russia and Ukraine, and the Africans that's going on with there, and what has to do with us as so-called quote unquote black folks.
Okay.
I don't know. I mean, I look at it and I view it because I do a lot of research, but I'm in school, I'm doing information technology, so it's a lot of intense work. Neither here nor there. When I saw these brothers and sisters, the way how they compose themselves in all that's what's going on over there in Ukraine, they were like, we just trying to get out of here. And they're trying to make ends trying to get out. But here in our state, in our people, we talk about kumbaya, and you know what? I had a nervous breakdown. I'm sorry. I had a nervous breakdown because I don't understand it. I really don't. Because they have nationality. What do we have? What do we have that we fighting the government every day? What's going on? We fight every day to try to tell them that we got to prepare. It's war out there. Nobody seems to, people think that, okay, I'm crazy. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. It's just mind-boggling to me that we as so-called black folks here in America can't get it together. If you look at those brothers and those sisters that were out there in Ukraine, they were interviewed by the media. But you know what? They weren't saying Kubanya, we need justice, we need this. No, they were saying, how are we going to figure out how we going to get out of this and get to the border and get to safety?
Yeah.
But we talking about kumbaya and all this. You talking all the knowledge, but I'm like, where do you get it from? How can we get it to a platform where we can take care of ourselves? Black, I don't know. You want to call yourself Black Americans? Whatever you want to call yourself, because we at war here, and everybody's talking about this and that. These white folks talk to each other every day, and nobody seems to get it. And everybody think I'm crazy. I'm not. I see it. You see it. What's going on?
That's what Marvin Gaye was asking. What's going on? No, all jokes aside, but yeah. I think that everything we see happening on the surface is just to get a collective reaction to ultimately lead us down a certain road. You know what I'm saying? And what we need to be doing is
I
trying to
understand
figure
that. We
out
don't
what
need
that
that.
is. You know what I'm saying?
No, we don't need that. We don't need that because we don't need time for kumbaya or whatever the case may be.
What do you
Because we're at
consider
war.
as
Because
kumbaya? Tell me that real quick.
kumbaya is talking about, oh, we shall overcome. Oh, we picketing. Oh, oh, we want justice, whatever the case may be. That's not going to happen. These people have nationality because that's what I was talking about with my husband. I was like, you know what? What's going on? I had a meltdown. I was on somebody else's channel. I had a meltdown because I was like, what is going on? And then yesterday, the African Union came out on their letterhead talking about treaty, and they were talking about um, humanity. They were talking about how their people are being treated. They have nationality. What do we have? We need to get it together. I love my people. I love you. You be kicking it. Like I said, I want to know where you get your information from because I'm all about learning. I love to learn because that's what we are in, an information of learning. But we are so much in a problem that I'm just baffled because we need help. I love my people and I love them. They are our distant cousins, Africans. I don't care where they come from. They come from Cameroon. They come from Nigeria. They come from Sierra Leone. I don't care. But you know what? They stick together. What about us? I get what you're saying. I love the talking about the stars and everything like that. And I love it. Where you get it from? I love it. But we got to take care of us.
You're saying that
we are slipping.
You're saying that prioritize. I'm trying to get where you go. I get what you're saying, but you're saying maybe I need to talk about us as a collective more. Is what I think you're saying.
I don't know because at the end of the day, the revolution would never be televised. Okay. I don't know, but you talk a lot of knowledge, and I know you're from the military. Mm-hmm. I come from military background. I get it. I understand it, and we always being watched. But we got to get on code. I understand you be going for hours on your show, and I love it. But because I'm in school and I'm doing information technology, because I always got to keep abreast of what's going on because these people forever changing. And we're not talking about what is going on in this world that's ever changing. We got to keep every other race is moving forward except for us.
I don't think that's necessarily true. There's a hell of a lot of races in way worse positions than us.
Can you tell me who?
Yeah, the Bushman tribe in Africa.
But you know what? But when you say the Bushman, I link them to us because
they don't. But they don't.
Asians,
But hold on. They don't link themselves to us though.
That's true. They don't. But at the end of the day, there are our distant cousins.
Well, I'm going to tell you something right now. When I was in school, there used to always be dudes that'll go up to a dude and be like, yeah, he my cousin. And they be hoping that that dude will go along with it. Now, often it'll be cool, but every now and then some funny will happen. We will be talking about a dude and bring him up. Yeah, that's my cousin, man. Them kind of guy. That's my cousin guy. And that dude will be like, dawg, bro, we ain't related. Quit lying. And that be the funniest shit ever. So like when we say the Bushmen are our cousins and we get the Bushmen on the mic and we say them your cousins, no. It's like, oh, it's like you was left hanging almost. That's why I said that ain't good to do that. You shouldn't do that for real.
Okay, but you know what? You got to check them, because when they call you an Akata or whatever language that they call you in African term where they come from, you check them. And then you know what? They say, oh, I'm sorry, because you put them in their place. We can be allies. We can be allies. But you know what? At the end of the day, we here in America, we got to take care of ourselves, because they're over there, they taking care of them. And then they want to use us. And then sometime I have a mental breakdown and people are like, oh, she going crazy? Is she doing this? You talk so much knowledge, but I'm like, okay, all right. Can we talk about this? Can we
talk about what?
Can we talk about survival? Because
we talk about survival though. You know what I like to talk about? Thrival. Because guess what? We the best survivors on earth. Destiny Child told you that. I'm a survivor. I'm not going to give up. We've been survivors. It's time for us to be thrivers. That's where I'm at with it.
Well, we're survivors, but we need to be on code like every other race.
What does it mean to be on code?
We're not in code.
You got to teach us what it means to be on code so we can do it.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, go ahead. No, I'm going to let you tell us what it means to be on code, my sister. Thank you for joining.
Be on code is like, okay, in other races, if they try to talk against what's going on in their own particular race, they check them with the quickness.
If they talk about what's going on within their race, they check them
with their own race.
No, that's just not true, and I can prove it to you. We got whole political debates where these white folks talking about what's going on in corporate America, what's going on in Black America, white America, and it's a whole process and a whole system of debating this stuff.
No, that's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is that in the race, like with Asians, right?
Yeah.
For example, you have Vietnamese that don't like Chinese. They say, "Oh, I hate them," and you have Japanese that say, "Oh, I hate Chinese." But you know what?
It's not really like that for real. But yeah, go ahead.
Well, yeah, because I'm amongst them and I hear them talk.
I'm gonna show you why that's crazy though, because no matter what little China you go to, you'll see the Vietnamese restaurant next to the Japanese restaurant, next to the Korean restaurant, next to the Thailand restaurant, and everybody getting along, making money.
Agree. And that's what I'm saying, that no matter what, when I spoke with a Vietnamese and they say, we don't like Chinese, but you know what? At the end of the day, they're on code. And they say, you know what? And then in this country, they say, oh, you're the yellow man. They say, no, we're not yellow man. Chinese say, no, we're Chinese. Vietnamese say, no, we're this. But at the end of the day, they're Asian and they stick together. Italians, they stick together.
So why don't we stick together, sister?
Right. Why don't we? Because you know why? Because we have so much. I don't know what's going on, but if we don't get it if we don't get it together, and that's why I had a meltdown on one of the other channels, and I have to apologize to him because I had a meltdown because what they were doing to the Africans, and nobody cannot see what's going on because I said this before, that they talk to each other in codes. And us Black folks, we busy shaking our asses, excuse my French, and they're not finding out what's going on. What does this mean when they say that we have too many Africans in U.S.?
Okay.
What does that mean? Nobody seems to understand what that means. Because they speak in codes. They put it out there every day on the news. I see it. I get it. Sometimes I'm going through so much research. I'm like, oh my God. I get freaked out. And sometimes I have a nervous breakdown because I'm like, am I the only one that's getting it? Can our black folks so-called black folks get it? If we don't get it together, we're going to be extinct. We don't get it together.
I don't think we're gonna be extinct though, but yeah, but you know the thing, I will say this. You're making a legitimate point. I think the frustration is you trying to express the point in a way to make your people act in a way that they need to act in this urgent time. So I definitely feel you. You definitely justified in your energy. You know what I'm saying?
But these people, they didn't see that. But you know what? I move in all of these cultures. I move in them. And you know what? They talk to each other because we don't speak the language. We don't hear it, but I hear it. And then when I talk about it, everybody think I'm crazy. Everybody think, okay. And I said, I'm going to step back because we're at war. We're at war. And we have to learn how to prepare, because it's not about shaking your booty and whatever the case may be. I love talking about astrotheology and all that. I do. But at the end of the day, we people here in America, we got to get on code. We seriously do. We seriously got to know, how do we prepare
That's the part
in the
right
case.
there. See, I think getting on code is when we start having spiritual conversations and all that. Why? You want me to tell you why I say that? Because we're a spiritual people. Isn't that right, Educare?
Yeah. Oh, you pronounce that so well, Educare. And do you know what it means?
You just told me, and I'm so sorry.
Yes, it means to be pampered. My husband named me that. It means to be pampered. And I love to be pampered.
That's what's up.
Knowledge is the key. But you know what? We got a lot of work to do. I love my brothers in Africa. I truly do. But you know what? Nobody never even look at what was happening over there in Ukraine when all that was happening, and they dissed them. But you know what? They figured out a way to get out. They move in groups. And they weren't yelling and talking about kumbaya. We're gonna overcome. Oh no.
We shall overcome.
Exactly. We shall overcome. No, they wasn't talking that. And then guess what? The union, the African Union on letterhead said this is a human, what was it called? Help me. But they were saying that, you know what, this was a disrespect to human, human trafficking or whatever you want to call it. But they were saying that they have nationality and we're coming together. They said African Union, and I felt better because I had a meltdown. And I was on somebody else's channel. I had a meltdown. But 2 days later, this came out, and I said, okay. But you know what? Where is our nationality? We fighting all fronts. We fighting these people. We fighting Latinos. We fighting Asians. We fighting everybody. Where's our nationality if something goes down?
Okay. Where
is it? Nobody's talking about it. How can we get out of this? How can we protect ourselves? They are my brothers. I love them. I love my brothers and my sisters. I truly do. But you know what? I love my people even more, like they do. I love it when people talk about, what you're talking about. I love to learn about it. But how is that going to get us where we need to be as a nationality?
I want to answer you. I want to answer you right here. You're basically asking me, how is it that these spiritual deep conversations that I have is gonna nationalize and galvanize the people? So I'm gonna answer you this way. You can't have a nation without a system of values, and your value system come from your spiritual system. That's why every nation that you see got a spiritual system that foundates the principles of that nation. So what I'm doing is the very foundation of nation building. Our people just haven't been taught what nation building look like.
Okay. Well, I'm going to say this, and forgive me if I'm wrong. And if I'm wrong, forgive me. But you know what? These people in Africa, I don't care if you come from Sierra Leone or Ghana, Nigeria, or Cameroon, wherever the case may be, they have nationality. What do we have here?
You know what? That's not nationality. No
No,
different. No different.
nationality is the day.
So can you name them?
I get it. I get it. But if we're in trouble, who can we go to and say we need help? Who can we go to? This so-called government here that we've been fighting for
You know
years?
what? Let me ask you a question. Why do we need someone to go to for help?
Because they took it from you.
What they take from us?
They took your
nationality. So we need to go to someone that would help to become a nation.
Land. They took everything. But if these people say you need nationality, because all these other groups, when I say groups, I don't care if you Latino, I don't care if you Caucasian, wherever the group you are from there, I don't care. But they have nationality. So anything pops off when it comes to them, they go to their consulate and they say, help me. Where can we go to?
Let me explain something to you.
I'm sorry. I'm just passionate because...
Let me answer you something. During Pearl Harbor, every Asian in America was rounded up within one day. Where was their nationality then?
No. Wait a minute. Hold up. When they were rounded up, guess what? They got paid because of the mistreatment that happened to them because they had nationality from Japan. Where is so-called black folks? Where is their nationality when we're being shot down in the street every day? Where is our nationality? I get it about, talking about, this. It's good. But I'm so passionate. I'm so tired of the lies. I'm so tired. Not saying that you're lying. No, you talking another thing. I get it. But these people in the politics, whatever they want to call them, get them out. Because we can't go forward. Because you know why? We are fourth in the group. Because in this, whatever they call America, whatever they want to call it, I don't know what they want to call it. But you know what? Latinos, when they came over here, they said, oh, no, we are not going to be beneath blacks, so-called blacks. We're not. Look at them now. They're growing. Every other group is growing except for us because we got Uncle Tom Negroes. I'm so fed up because I'm having another meltdown. I don't want to have another meltdown because I love you. You're good. And you talk, another sector of that. My husband is part of the Grail message. I get it. And we do all of that. I understand it. But how is that going to help us get to where we need to get to? Because
I'm going to say something now that's going to really make you mad at me. But I got to say it, and I'm going to turn the mic over to Sister Bethy in a minute, right? I'm not trying to help us for real. You know who I'm trying to help? The people who my message and knowledge for, and them only.
Okay, that's perfectly fine. Because at the end of the day, those who were here were here. Those who will hear the sound of the music will hear. So I totally get it. I totally get it. But I just feel bad that, you know what? We got a long way to go. We definitely got a long way to go because the other groups are moving. They're moving ahead. And it's all about the fittest. Who
Yeah,
will
and
survive?
let me show you something. They're not moving ahead with nationality. They moving ahead with technology, critical thinking, discussing science innovations, talking about electromagnetism, how light gets absorbed inside of a black hole, exploring
No,
quantum.
I get that because I listened to Santos Bonacci and I listened to
That's
all of them.
probably what's wrong with you.
I,
Why you having the meltdowns then?
No, no, I get all of that. But you know what? Like I said, at the end of the day, it's all about nationality because everyone wants to come to the United States. Why is that? Because at the end of the day, all these certain groups say we don't want to be associated with these so-called black folks. So what are these so-called black folks? That's us. It hurts me. And then when I try to put it out there, people think I'm crazy. Okay, that's fine. No problem. But you know what? Every other day, black folks are getting with other groups and then they hear things and they move in. They say, we got to do this. We got to do this. We got to do that. I get what you're saying. And I love what you're saying. And I do. But we are in trouble. We definitely in trouble.
I'm gonna
Because
tell
if
you
we
now.
don't get it together, we're going to be extinct.
I'm gonna tell you right now. I agree with everything you saying, but where I don't agree is you're kind of acting as if I'm not playing my part in a solution in totality. Like there's more that I should be doing or something. And to me, I think
No, I don't know. Honestly, I truly don't know. And I never said that. I don't know. All I said is that we so-called black folks here in America are in trouble. And if we don't get it together, because every other group that comes here, in America, they're getting it together. And they say, no, we don't want to be associated with so-called black folks. We don't want to be associated in no, we need this, we need that. And like I said, everybody talk about Trump, about whatever, he orange man or whatever. But you know what? Guess what? Goya, the president of Goya, the food Goya, he went to him and he said, this is what I want for my people. It doesn't matter. Even if he's from Mexico, it doesn't matter. He said Latinos. So guess what? Anybody that fills out an application for education, whatever, it says, do you have Hispanic heritage? What happened to black heritage? So-called black heritage, whatever. Everybody is leeching off us and nobody they can't seem to get it. I don't understand. I truly don't understand. I love what you're saying and I love what you're doing.
But what?
Big up to you. But you know what? We need to do more because we are in trouble.
I'm gonna tell you what I don't get, right? And here's what I don't get. Hear me out. When somebody show up telling me to do more, but they ain't showed the little that they've done, I got to kind of ask the question, what have you done? Because look, if I'm on a basketball team and I scored 30 points and the dude who scored 2 points come up to me saying, you need to do more, bro, I'm going to be like, wait a minute, bro, I scored 30 though. You get 2 points. So often what'll happen is the people without a platform who haven't built, just like I'm giving you the very ability to speak to over 600 of your people. That's what I've done. Now you will have to say what you've done. See what I'm saying? So when people use a platform to say that I should do more, I'm open to hear what more I can do. But when you agree that I'm doing 6-hour streams, 8-hour streams of teaching the knowledge that I'm dedicated to research, I don't know what more can I do, because if I was into plants and flowers, I would get on here for hours and talk about roses and dandelions. And that'll be my way of contributing my expertise of my knowledge, what I went to go down in life to my people. Maybe there's some young man want to get into herbal research, plant research. But I got into cosmology, the study of sacred symbols. And that's what I have to offer. If that ain't interested to some of my people, they wouldn't come to me to seek assistance. You know, they would go to the NOI or another institution that's more applicable to the path they're trying to go down. But the young man that's interested in ancient symbolism and syncretism and cosmology, I built the platform for him to come to, where we can discuss electromagnetism and the nature of light and the ether.
You're absolutely right, and I totally agree with you. And that's not all I'm saying. I'm not trying to tear anyone down, because you know what? All brilliant minds should come together and solve this problem. That's not what I'm saying. That is definitely not what I'm saying, because you teach knowledge, and I say in the chat, and I say, where you get your knowledge from? Some people in the chat say, well, it's a mystery. They never tell me, because I want to learn. I'm all about learning.
Can I ask you something real quick? If you come to me to learn martial arts and I teach you martial arts, but you never figure out where I learned it from, how did I rob you? Long as you can fight, long as I taught you the knowledge, right?
All right. Let me tell you about martial arts. If you know about martial arts, do you know Donnie Wu?
No, teach me about him.
Okay, Donnie Wu, he was a famous actor in one of those martial arts movies. And I went to the Wishu Institute, and I'll never forget this. I will never forget this. And I went there to train. And they didn't know that the master of Wishu Institute went to China back to train, and they brought my cousin to train. And he came to me and he said, you know what? He said, they're laughing at you. And I said, what do you mean they're laughing at me? And he said, because they're laughing at your stand. And I said, well, I paid my money for this. But he trained at Wishu Institute. Donnie Yen. Everybody knows Donnie Yen. He's a famous martial arts movie person. He trained with him and his sister, and they didn't know that he's my cousin. And I'm like, they did what? And he said, I told them that that's my cousin. Don't make fun of her. So I was hurt because I paid my money to be in an institute to train for defense. So you tell me.
Luckily, I don't charge no money for my research, and it can't do that kind of damage. So that's something that omits me from that. Lucky me.
It's the matter of fact and the matter of truth. But all I'm saying is this, is that, you know what? We have to do better. I love the knowledge, and it's good. It's good. But you know what? We have to learn how to survive, because what's going to happen if war kicks off? What's going to happen? Do you have the tools to survive?
Let me show you some, sister. How many survival videos have you watched online, and how many survival YouTube channels are you subscribed to?
How many? I try to stay off it, because at the end of the day, like I told you, I had a meltdown because what's going on in Russia and Ukraine and what's happening to the Africans over there. And I truly applaud them on how they dealt with it, because the media was always constantly on them. But you know what? They weren't showing it on the mainstream. But, I get the information, and I was like, oh, you know what? They stick together. I don't care if they're from Cameroon, Sierra Leone, Ghana, Nigeria, whatever. They band together and they say, you know what? We need to get to the border. So if you don't want us on our train, We're going to get together and we're going to figure out how to take a bus and get to where we need to get to. In spite of a war. We, on the other hand, we talk about kumbaya. You know what? I'm so tired. I am just so tired. I'm just really.
My Lord.
I had enough.
Kumbaya.
I come from a military background. I had enough. Let's get it together. And those who don't want to get it together, fine. But you know what? I had a meltdown on one of the other channels. I don't want to do this on your channel.
On what channel? What was the name of that channel?
No, I don't want to call him out because I don't know if he wants to be called out. But I did call him on his channel live, and I apologize to him, to his panel, and to his audience because I had a meltdown because nobody seems to get what I was saying. But he said, this is not what we're talking about. I just saw Russia, and I was like, ooh. So I don't want to do this to you. I don't want to do, I'm in school. I'm taking information technology. And because we got to be up on what's going on. We got to constantly be up on what's going on because these people, they don't sleep. They constantly keep moving. And sometimes I get knocked out because I'm constantly researching this and that. I had a meltdown. I truly had, because nobody seems to what's going on. They tell you in the media every day, they talk to each other and they put it out in symbols. They put it out this and that, and they do it quick. And then before you know it, you don't see it again. It's all in live time. Nobody seems to know what's going on. You know what? People think I'm crazy. I don't know. I don't care, but it is what it is.
No, sister, I don't think you crazy.
Everybody's not going to make it.
I don't think you crazy, but when you kept saying meltdown, it was kind of making me hungry a little bit on some other shit. But hold on. But
look, let me tell you, I'm Gullah Geechee all the way. You could probably tell from my accent. I'm Gullah Geechee all the way, Cherokee all the way from South Carolina. And you could take the girl out the country, but you can't take the country out the girl. But I truly had a meltdown on his channel, and I felt so bad. And I was in class, and I had to wait till he got on, and I wanted to apologize. I'm a true, real woman, and if I'm wrong, I will apologize. I will do that. But I was just trying to get it out to our people. I love our people. If we get it together, there's nothing anyone can do to us. Why do you think they're coming over here?
Yeah. I'm going to let Sister Betty answer some of your questions with me. Salute to Sister Betty.
Ooh, Betty, you know what? You better be nice to me.
I'm nice. I'm sorry, sister, that you're feeling that way. But first, I want to say, honor Brother Sanchez.
Same here.
I appreciate you. I do. This channel is my escape from work. First, there's a lot of things she said, and I hope everybody's patient with me. I'll try to do the best I can. But first, I want to say everybody is given a specific gift. And Brother Sanchez, I don't know if you see it or not, he is bringing a lot to the community. But the beautiful thing about it, he's not bringing it to just our community. His work touches from one side of this landmass to the other side. And it's a special gift that he has teaching Flat Earth. He keeps a lot of men off the street because they're in here with him for 6 hours and 7 hours and 8 hours learning how to expand their horizons. And what he's doing for our community is phenomenal. No one's ever done this for so many people across the world. So there's one thing I won't do is jump on his panel and tell him what he needs to do. because he's doing the damn thing. Now, the next thing, you said you were Gullah Geechee. Gullah Geechee is two separate tribes. Which one are you? Gullah is Louisiana. Geechee is South Carolina. It's two separate tribes. Next, I want everybody in the world to know that everybody that jumps on a panel does not represent the thoughts of every brown person in America. I'm learning a lot, and I'm being myself now. I'm not being the crazy mouthy Sister Bethy. There's too many brown people that jump up and speak for every brown person in the world. I have a different thought on our people, the brown people here in America. A lot of the things that we're into, we did it to ourselves based on all the research that I do on a day-to-day basis. The fact that we are not who we are today as it pertains to nationality, we did that to ourselves. We had leaders jump up and represented us in a wrong way. The government doesn't tell us who we are. We tell the government who we are. We had leaders that felt that they could speak for the entire race of brown people in North America and decided that we should be called African Americans, and we're not. A lot of our people put us in the position that we're in today. There's so many stories about us losing our lands and things like that and things of this nature. Yes. Was it a bad time? Did we lose our land? Yes, some of us did lose our land. Some of us didn't. Some of us sold it. Some of us was forced off our lands. But guess what? Based on my research, and I have the proof, the chiefs of our territory admitted their territories into the United States Corporation because they lost control of its own people. And that's a fact. The colonizers only had 13 colonies. The rest were the Indians. We admitted our states, our territories, and agreed to it. And that's facts. We admitted all of our territories into the corporation. I have the documents. As far as this government, and based on my working with them for 35 years, they don't give a fuck what your color is, lady. They don't care. They don't care who they harm. Color means nothing to them. Nothing.
Hey, Sister Bethy, can I say one thing real quick?
Sure.
I just want to remind her that she asked, where's our nationality? And you just answering that for her right now. But it's a lot to unpack. You can go ahead, Sister Bethy.
Can I say something? I said Gullah Geechee, and she said, you know what? I did state I'm from South Carolina, and I said Gullah Geechee, but I'm Geechee. I'm Geechee all the way. Cherokee Geechee all the way. Geechee. I'm from South Carolina, and you can tell it from my accent. I'm from South Carolina.
Okay. My family is from South Carolina as well.
We might be related. I don't know.
Maybe, but I just want to get back to
Okay.
You're saying that we need to get on point. We need to get on code. That to me is speaking for all the brown people. I don't talk we because I don't have anything against Africans at all, nothing. But I'm not getting on code with no foreigners. The way I see we need to get on code and based on everything that's going on in this world, our fathers fought in the wars for a reason. Our ancestors fought in the Revolutionary War. They fought in the Civil War. They fought in World War I, and they fought in World War II. So on that note, when I say we need to get on code, I say us Americans, period, point blank, need to get on code. Because again, this government doesn't give a damn about what color we are. When our parents fought in those wars, color didn't matter in those wars. It was not black against white. It was brother against brother in all the wars on this landmass. We have to fight to maintain our life here in this country and stop allowing this government to put laws on us as we the people. So when I say we, I mean all of us that can walk around freely.
Okay.
And it doesn't matter what I want to save my kids. I'm sure white people want to save their kids too. I'm sure Asian people want to save their kids too from the harm of this government. This government is not just harming brown people. They're harming everybody. Brown people were not the only ones going out of here from specific things that was happening these last few years that we all had to stay in our houses.
Okay.
So that's the way I see it. I see us fighting together as a people, as a whole. The first thing we need to do is think civilly and be civil. Right now, we hate each other.
I don't hate. Hate is definitely a strong word for me.
But that's what's going on in our community.
I can remember. I can remember when my grandpa died in South Carolina, and you had to go through his land. He was the #1 fire sharpshooter when they used to go deer hunting, but they never put him in the club. These are white folks. They would never put him in the club. But when he died, they didn't go, but they came to the house and when they pay their respects. You know what? With them, like my grandparents always said, they fought for this land. Never sell this land to any white folks. And that's what they instill in us. I get it. If you want to be my brother, so-called white folks, if you want to be my brother and sister, prove it. But until then, we know what we went through in South Carolina. We truly do. So I'm not going to sit there and say that, hey, you're my brother, you're my sister, we fighting together. No, I am in the community, whether it's Japan, whether it's Asia, whether it's Vietnamese, whether it's any Latino community. I've been there. But you know what? They don't have our back. They don't. And when I keep crying and saying out loud what's going on, I'm telling you from experience. I get it. And I already said, I have family in the military. Family has been retired from military. I understand.
But other races shouldn't be your focus. I think we should focus on our own race.
But that's what I was talking about. I was talking about our race.
But we continuously point our fingers at other races when it's us.
I'm not pointing it. I didn't. I said we should focus on us. I get what's going on.
Our ancestors said, "Don't sell this land to white people."
But you were saying that we should come together. Other people. I'm not talking about other people. I just said
I'm talking about
us.
for the war that's getting ready to be put among us or whatever they're planning to do. If we go into, what do you call it? Military. What do you call that, Brother Sanchez, when the military takes over?
Martial law.
If we go into martial law.
We're already in martial law.
Okay. Do you think that applies to just brown people or everybody?
Well, let me say
yes,
this.
Ma'am, I asked you a question. Martial law, does it apply to brown people only, or do it apply to all people?
It applies to all, but to a certain degree. To a
that's what I'm
certain
talking
degree,
about.
but
That's
to
what
a
I'm
certain
talking
degree,
about.
but
No.
to a certain degree of a level of your ability, of your status, because people in the White House,
martial law applies to everybody.
martial law does not include the Congress. Martial law does not include the White House.
Okay, but I'm talking about as a people. We being an
As
army,
a
martial law applies to all of us.
We are in martial law now.
Correct, and it applies to all of us. Do you think that everything in martial law does not apply to white people? If the marshals came out and said, stay your asses in the house, right? Do you think they just mean black people? No. This world is crazy across the states. I'm keeping it real with you.
I'm just saying.
I'm straight out of the hood. I'm not even trying to front. I'm straight out of the hood, and I'm telling you that martial law it applies to everybody. It's we the people that have to stand
martial
up.
law applies to everybody, right? But every time the propaganda is being on TV talking about so-called black folks, talking about harming Asian people, and now they got to go to the White House talking about.
But that's
we
just what
need
the media is telling you. That's just what the media is telling you.
Oh, really?
I live down here in Connecticut, and white
I have
boys
family
be getting
in
their ass
Connecticut.
whooped. I'm from Connecticut. I live down here in Connecticut. See, the news only tell you what they want to. I could pull up right now. White boys down here getting their ass whipped. They don't put that in the news. I've seen it. They be getting their ass dragged. They be doing the
I'm
same.
trying to say
The point
is
I'm
that
making.
I don't care about Caucasians. I don't care about Asians. I don't care, because you know what? When I went to Canada,
I don't either, but I'm trying to prove a point to you, a point that our people don't really get. See, you was raised in the South. I see that. I know it. I get it. I understand, sister. I was raised in the North. So I was raised with the Union. I was raised with the Yankees, okay, up here in the North. You were raised in the South. The North and South is like two different worlds. Down here where I'm at, Yankee world, I grew up with Yankees. I'm a Yankee girl, okay? You're from the South. Here in the North where I'm at, white boys be getting their ass whipped. They do the same shit niggas do. They be running up in people's house. They be snatching people's kids up. They be raping people. They be beating the shit out of people, robbing people at ATMs. You just don't hear it in the news. But that shit is real down here. I gotta walk around. I don't even go to the ATM until it's broad daylight. White boys up here in Yankee Town will run up to your ass and rob you in broad daylight at the ATM.
But this is what I'm saying. But this is what I'm saying. Back in the 60s, back in the 70s.
We're talking about now.
But what you know what? History penates the present and the future. But what I'm saying to you is that we used to have that back in the day where we had family. And then if you went down to the ATM to go get something and somebody tried to jump you and another family member saw something and they said, what the hell?
They have ATMs in the 60s.
I mean, I'm just paraphrasing because you brought it up. I'm just paraphrasing. But back in the day, we had family. Back in the day, if you saw so-and-so acting a fool and the neighbor saw it, they would beat your butt and be like, and they go and tell your parents. That's family. That's family.
But we not in them times now. And guess what? We let that tradition go. We
need to be in it. We need to be back in it because all these other groups are in it.
Okay, so what are you going to do to make that happen again? How are we going to bring that back to the community? Because that's not just Brother Sanchez's job. He's doing what he's doing.
I'm not asking Brother Sanchez to do anything. All I'm saying is, no, that's not what I said. I never said that.
It's our job to bring the community back to where
I'm not saying that. All I'm saying is that if you hear the call, you will hear it. You will hear it and you will answer it. Evidently, somebody's not hearing the call.
Can I cut in?
Well, if you're not doing nothing, that means you're not hearing the call, sis. Right?
LaShawn,
I hear it. That's why I'm here. I hear it. That's why I'm here.
So are you doing anything to rectify the matter? What do you
I'm trying, but nobody wants to hear it. So if they don't want to come, you can bring a horse to the water, but you can't make them drink. I can bring a horse to the water, but at the end of the day, do I want to be a target on my back when nobody don't have my back?
Okay, but sis, I got to keep it real with you. Perhaps you should revisit the way you're trying to bring the community back together. Perhaps it could be you in the way you're going about doing it. Right now, I have a tribe of over 2,500 members. So, I mean, I don't know what you want to do.
I'm saying is that we have all I'm saying, sister.
Brother Sanchez channel is about flat Earth, and you came up
and
changed the whole topic.
But wait a minute, hold up. And he said anything that I wanted to bring. That's what he said. But you know what? I'm not trying to go off strip, and that's what I said. And he said, "No. What do you want to talk about?"
You could talk about.
And I said that. But I'm not trying to, because I get what he's saying, and I appreciate that. And it's a knowledge. And I said, where do you get your knowledge from? I get it. But all I'm saying is that we people here in this land, we just have to get on code with. I don't care what we're talking about. Just get on code and let's be for us. That's all I'm saying. And I'm not trying to fight with you, sister. And I get it.
Again, maybe everybody's not understanding what code is for you. What is code?
What is code is that I'm not disrespecting. What is code is that whatever we try to agree on, let's agree on, and let's bring the minds together, and let's come together.
Okay, so where you talking about establishing that at? You in South Carolina? I'm in Connecticut.
I'm not in South Carolina. I never said I was. You're not paying attention. I never said that. I said I come. No.
Geechee, so I was thinking, oh.
Yeah, I'm Geechee. That means I was.
I know when you say Geechee, I just took it to believe that you probably live in South Carolina. I don't know.
No, I never said that, and it's all about. And that's what I said, that I had a meltdown because I paid too much attention to everything that's what's going on until I have a meltdown. And it's no disrespect to anything of you. I respect you, sister, and I love you dearly. And I have no quarrels or anything. All I want is our people, because everybody else is getting it together. All I want is our people. Whether Sanchez is talking about flat earth, I get it. I love it. And I ask, where you get your information from? Because I want to learn, because I love learning. There's nothing wrong with learning. I love it. But at the same time, can we group this together? Can we, trying to bring our people up? Because everybody else is bringing their people up. They do hate each other.
Can I answer that?
Okay,
Can I answer that?
Well,
yeah,
I feel that I'm doing something. I have over 25.
You are, sister. You are, and I love you. I love you, sister.
So
you are.
I can't help nobody else. I can't. I'm only focused on my tribe. So why don't you grab 25?
I mean, I'm sorry. What is your tribe?
It's closed to the public now. Doors are closed, but we're the Wyatt tribe, and we have over 25.
Okay, I mean, that's fine. That's fine.
Yeah, you should get a group of people and do it like that. I think that's the best way to do it. Grab who you can.
I mean, wait. What I'm saying to you is that's fine. You said you closed to, your tribe or whatever. But you know what? When the so-called white man, Caucasian, whatever you want to call him, right? They got the Visigoth. They got the pics. the dames, the whatever. You know what? They're tribes too, but they understood they don't like each other, but they understood that they have to come together to beat their own common enemy. And all I'm trying to do is that, yes, we are tribes too. We got to come together to beat the common enemy. That's all I'm saying.
I'm trying to see who the enemy is, because right now I don't got no enemy. I don't feel I do.
Okay, no problem.
I got 10 black
no problem.
people. I
But
got 10
evidently
people that look like me that can't stand my ass. Just like I got 10 white people that I work with that can't stand my ass. So I don't know who my enemy is.
But I just said to you that they don't stand each other. The Picts, the Danes, the North Danes, the whatever you want, the Visigoths, whatever you want to call them, the Caucasian people, white folks, white folks, whatever you want to call them. But they understand. They understood that they had to come to the table. They had to come to the table, and we have to work as a group. Yes, I get it. I walk amongst them. They hate each other. But guess what? When it comes to bring you down, they will stick together. So all I'm saying to us, we got to stick together. Be on code. I don't care. I don't have to like you, but I got to be on code.
Together,
I'm saying I got to be on code with you.
You're not going to be able to pull everybody. Everybody ain't.
And then that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. You know what? Everybody's not going to make it. That's what I said previously before. Everybody's not going to make it. But those who will hear the horn of the sound, they will hear it. And those who don't hear it, bye-bye. Because I can't bring you along.
That's
exactly. And I'm with you.
Leave it at.
And I'm with you, sister.
That's where you should leave it at. Whoever gonna hear, let them have an ear. Let them hear. Whoever gonna hear, fuck them.
And that's it. And I'm with you, sister. And like I said,
you'll be going crazy or having any meltdowns if you leave it.
Do have meltdowns when we're not coming together. I do. And like I said, Sanchez, I love you. I don't know how I came across your channel, but you be talking some knowledge. And like I said, where you get your knowledge from? Because I love to learn.
So look,
and I want to learn, together. But and I'm not for it of making anyone feel less than or whatever. All I say is that we need to come together on code and get it together. That's all I say.
You're fine.
How can we come together?
Yeah, I'm gonna say this. When we talk about galvanizing people, my sister, people come together based on one universal rule. It's called the rule of like minds. Now, I don't know if you can look that up, but that's something that I call it. That's a universal rule that like-minded people will come together. So when you talk about nation building, what I'm doing over here is bringing together like-minded people. So we will be one facet of the nation. And you may have a group of people within Black America that like to study plants, like I said. Well, them will become our herbalists, right? And they'll all make a tribe or click up based on, hey, we study plants. This is what we do for the community. You'll have your mechanical guys. You'll have your nutritionists. You'll have your herbalists, your athleticism, your fitness, you see, and all that is the different things of building a nation, or a group of people galvanized. So all of that's gonna naturally form if we let it happen. But what happened is when that start happening, we go in these different groups and say, for example, you'll approach a plant group and be like, I've seen it happen before. How is this going to help the community? Or you may go into one of these groups where they discussing astrology and something. Yeah, but how is this going to nationalize the people? But if you look at any nation, they got astrologers, herbalists, plant people, and we don't see what's naturally happening grassroots. We think we got this Black Panther NOI type concept in our mind, I think, where we think we got to put on black boots and go in the street or that kind of approach.
No.
Oh, okay.
No, I just want to say this. I don't want to put a lot of stuff out there, but when it comes to the Asian community, and when you want to go in their community, police officers, when you want to go in their communities, they tell you, I don't want you there. This is who we want in our community to police us. So what's wrong with us saying this is what we want in our community?
What's wrong with that is that all of us don't live in the same communities. So if I live in Brooklyn as a black man, I wouldn't know what a person in Alabama or LA would need in their particular community.
I think what I'm trying to say is that it doesn't matter where you are in any country, in any city, but when it comes to Asian, when it comes to the Asian community, when you go in their community, and I said, I'm in it and I see it, and they say, we don't want you here. This is who we want in our community. They tell you, I want these people to police us. We don't want black folks coming in here policing us. So if they can tell it, why can't you do it? I'm in it and I see it. If I'm in a marijuana legal department, I'm saying, they got all these marijuana dispensers or whatever that's going on, and I'm in their legal department, and it hurts me. It really hurts me, because you know why? Our people, so-called black folks, whatever you want to call them, we're in jail doing life or whatever, how many years? And then they make laws to benefit them, to make money off our despise. So it bothers me. And if it doesn't bother anybody else, I don't know, because everybody else is getting it together except for us. And I'm not including American Africans, because you know what? They're getting it together. They got it together more than we do, and we've been in this state longer than they have.
Well, I feel like we're getting it together.
No, we're not.
I feel like
because we fighting each other. No, we're not. We fighting each other.
I'm not fighting with you.
Listen,
or nobody else.
When you got politicians, when you have politicians and this so-called Washington D.C. talking about what's her name, Cori Bush? Oh, we need to defund the police because we have to do this, we have to do that. And I'm like, who are you? We need this. We need police in our community. What are you talking about?
So have you got a group of people together to go up there and protest that?
Well, I'm sitting here talking now like I talk to everybody else. But everybody else think I'm crazy because they saying, oh, it ain't about me. And it's always about whoop-de-woo and about everybody else.
How do you know that's not being worked on? Have you checked to see if that's been worked on?
How is it being worked on?
The last I checked.
Let me tell you something.
The last I checked.
Peter Lee Yang, who murdered a so-called black person in New York. He walked because you know why?
Well, I could tell you
Asian people got together.
Okay, so I could tell you this right now. Like I said, we're all in different states, right? And each governor makes its own decision. In my state where I live, there's no defunding the police in Connecticut. It's happened. It's in different states.
Sister, you know what? I like I said, I don't know if it's me that's seeing it. I don't know. Maybe other people see it. I don't know. But you know what?
We see it on the news, but it's happening in different states.
The news is so much propaganda. You don't know.
Right. Maybe you shouldn't watch the news for a while, and maybe find another.
But what I'm saying is that
I would find another escape.
In African community, let me tell you something. In African communities, they take care of their own. They take their dollars and they circle it amongst themselves. That's how they build wealth. We used to have stores, we used to have hospitals, we have this, we don't have nothing no more. How are we going to circulate our dollars? You
When
go
we
to
get people
a
that have those
Latino.
skills,
You go to a Latino.
when we get people in our
supermarket.
community that have those skills
What
and are really
community? You
serious,
don't have a community. You
oh
have
yeah,
a neighborhood.
we do.
No,
We
you have a
community.
neighborhood.
We have a
neighborhood. A
We have a
neighborhood is
community.
different from a
When
community.
our people
Look it
get
up.
their shit together and they're very serious about opening businesses and starting businesses, then we'll
Listen.
and we start
This is
supporting each
what
other.
I'm talking. This is what I'm talking about. We used to have this back in the 60s and
Right.
the 70s. And what happened?
Guess what?
We lost it. And all these
Right.
other groups came in and they pushed us out. We are down at the totem pole.
And guess
How
what?
can I make this?
And guess what? Guess what? If you want to open a business, who's stopping you right now from opening up your own restaurant? Tell me.
What I'm saying to you, sister.
Who's stopping you from opening
what
your
I'm
own
saying
nails
to you,
salon?
sister. What I'm saying
what
to
I'm
you,
saying
sister.
to you is very real. Who's stopping you from opening up
Okay,
a
I'm going to
shop
tell you.
next to
I'm
every
going to I'm
Chinese store?
going to tell you. I'm going to tell you. If I'm in a neighborhood, right? And Latinos come in, right? And they push everybody else out because that's what they do. And then you're the only one still on the block, right? And you got a little store, right? Guess what? They're not going to buy from you. They're going to buy
I live
from their
around
own.
Latinos. I live around Latinos. So, like I said, it's different strokes. for
They
different
buy
folks.
from their own.
Excuse me, that's not true.
That is true.
That's
And
not
tell
true.
me wrong. When you go to a restaurant or any
excuse me.
McDonald's or
Excuse
whatever,
me.
it used to be black
me.
folks up there cash sharing.
I think it's a different experience in every state. Here in Connecticut, it'd be Latinos girls in our restaurants eating collard greens, grits, eggs, and everything. So, like I said,
Okay, why they eating collard greens and grits? Because they want to take
like
your
our
business?
food. They like our
No,
food.
they want to take your business, just like Chinese. They
Well, that
making
hasn't happened
collard greens and
because
grits,
I
but
grew
they
up
take
with-
it.
I grew up with Latinos all my life.
You know what? Let me tell you, I'm married into them, and I know how they think.
Well, you know what? Everybody don't think the same. I grew up with Latinos
Okay,
all my life.
you know what, sister?
It's a different experience for different people. My first two
sister.
boyfriends was Puerto Rican. I know.
Sister, let me tell you something.
I don't, I don't like the racist shit. I don't like the racist shit.
What is
That's
racism?
why we're not gonna come
Racism
together.
is what
All
is
you
race?
talked about when you came up
What is
here
race?
is
All
Asians
races is that
stick
you
together,
care about
Asians.
your
Maybe you
race,
should stop worrying about other races and worry about your own.
and that's what I'm talking about.
Okay, no. Actually, you started talking about the Chinese, then you jumped to the Asians.
No, I'm talking about our own, and I'm talking about what other
Asians.
people
You
are
said I was
talking
in the
about.
Asian
what
community,
they're
and they don't
doing
want me here. You know
about
what?
their
Stay
own.
out their community then. Simple.
That's why we're gonna still be where we are.
Exactly.
And
Exactly. Because we all think differently. We all think differently.
I just
We
want to
all think
commune.
differently.
I just want to commune, and we can agree to disagree, to agree. But at the end of the day,
Our people,
these people,
first of all,
these
we gotta learn how to
people-
like ourselves first. That's the problem. We gotta learn how to like ourselves first.
And I said this previously.
We are not. We have not
and
always.
you can bring back the
some of us are
recording.
humble.
And I said,
some of us
I
are humble.
love my
some of us are
people.
not.
I love
do
my
too.
people.
I do
but
too.
we are in trouble.
I don't feel
I
like
love
I'm
my
in trouble.
people.
I don't feel like
Well,
I'm in trouble.
you don't, but I see it, and I'm expressing it. But you're saying no. Okay.
No, I'm not saying no. The only people that I see in trouble is the people that violate the law, and then there's our people that get killed by
Okay,
law
wait a
enforcement,
minute.
which
Okay,
is very
you
bad.
said-
And I'm
Okay.
against that. I'm against law
All right.
enforcement.
You said
I think
violate
the
the
criminal
law.
justice system. I think it's the criminal justice system.
Okay. So
towards
what
our
happened?
people.
What happened to
I think
Trayvon
the
Martin?
criminal. I think the
What
criminal
happened to
justice-
Trayvon Martin?
I
What
think
was
the
that?
criminal justice system towards our people is unjust and not fair, and it has been for many.
So
many
what are you
years.
gonna do about it?
What am I going to do about it? I have people together. So now you grab some. I can't do it by myself.
Right.
What do you want me? What do you want me to do
Right.
about it?
And
What do you want me to do? Tell me
you know
what?
what?
Do you want me to do?
Like minds. Let's get it together and let's get it popping.
Give me a solution.
Let me say something real quick.
Let's get it together and let's get it popping. Because you know what? These people that run this planet, they listen to us every day and they know what's going on. Let's get together on the round table and let's pull our resources together. I'm good.
Okay. Well, look, I want to say
that'll be nice.
Y'all had a good meaty conversation there. You know what I'm saying? Salutes to both of y'all sisters. It's none but love here. Salutes to the brother LaShawn
All about
Thomas.
love. I love my people. All about love. We are a mighty race. And if we come together, we can beat this thing. I love my people. We are tough people to love, but I love my people. And I wouldn't
love
trade
my
that
people too, but I'm not gonna be no damn fool for them.
True.
Neither am I. Well, I'm going to point it out
my
to
people
you.
to death.
I'm going to point it out to you. And what are you going to do?
I love my people, and like I said, I have a tribe, so I'm working together with over 2,500 people, and we bought land, and now we're all owners of land. So now,
you know what?
You
know what? At the end of the day,
At the
end of the day, I have land too. I have land in South Carolina.
Okay, so
I have land in Nigeria. What is that?
Well, I don't got shit.
Nobody owns any land. Nobody owns because if you don't pay your taxes, they take it.
Wait a minute. Let me tell you what's happening. Let me
what?
tell you what's happening. Here's what I see from Educare. You ask us what are we gonna do, but when we tell you what we're doing, is shot down by what they're doing or what the other folks gonna do on it. And to me, I think that's kind of a victim mindset. You know what I'm saying? That mean don't try because you know they gonna knock it down. Don't build a sandcastle because they gonna knock it down or that's the kind of energy I'm getting here. You know, when we say what are we gonna do, if I say I'm getting my people land, that's a good start.
Listen, I have land in both South Carolina and Nigeria. But you know what? At the end of the day, no one owns any land. Because when you don't pay your taxes on their land, they come and take it.
Let me ask you something.
Do
you have land?
I just told you. I have land in South Carolina and I have land in Nigeria.
Is having land beneficial?
Of course.
Right. So then that's what the sister Betty was saying. I'm helping the people get
land.
Right.
But what I'm saying is that they own it.
But it doesn't matter. You just said it was beneficial. If it's beneficial,
it is.
If it's
but what I'm saying is that
no. It doesn't matter after you say it'll benefit us.
No, it does matter. Because if you don't pay the taxes, every year I have to pay taxes. If I don't pay the taxes, then they take it. So how do you say it's yours? Because if you say you own it, you should be able to own it.
It doesn't.
Let me answer this. When the agents told you that they don't want you here, why didn't you tell them I pay my damn taxes too? Then why you didn't tell them that?
Only thing I want to point out is for real, whether you own the land or not, you dealing with semantics. If having land is a benefit to me, then we should have some. And if you're getting land for your people so they can benefit from the land, that's a start.
But what I'm saying
I'd
is
like
that
to say this and correct
if you
her.
own it, if you say,
don't mind, Aduki, you said that and nobody owns it.
I'm sorry, it's pronounced Educare.
Oh, Educare. I'm not African. I'm sorry.
No, I'm not African. I just told you. I'm Geisha Gullah, but I'm married to a Nigerian.
And that's beautiful. But I just wanted to correct you. You said people don't own their land. We own our land. And because we're a tribe, we do not pay taxes.
What I'm saying is that, okay.
No, but what I'm saying is.
So wait a minute. Do you pay taxes on your land?
We do not pay taxes. We are a tribe. We are exempt.
Oh, you're exempt. Okay, I'm sorry. I pay taxes on my land. So if I don't pay taxes, they come and take it. Simple. Now in Nigeria, Nigeria is different. because we own it. Now here in the States, if we don't pay taxes, they come and take it. I don't know what tribe are you from that they
we
say,
don't pay taxes,
okay,
and we don't pay federal taxes or state taxes. We're exempt.
all right. Where I'm from in South Carolina,
So what
I
I'm
own
trying
my
to tell
acres
you,
of
sister,
land.
it's not, you're saying when, it just troubles me because somebody like myself will try to teach people and they don't want to fucking learn it. Our arrogance is so high that it doesn't make any sense to go crazy to try to help people that don't want to be helped because the resources are out there. Our people don't want to do what they have to do to get the resources.
Okay, what is the resources?
The same
let's
benefits,
tell the people and let's
what I'm telling
educate the
you,
people.
Okay, arrogance. What I'm telling you is every foreigner that's over here has the same opportunities. That's what I'm saying.
Okay. All
And
right. You saying
ignorance?
Okay, you saying ignorance. Ignorance is a person that don't know.
Ignorance and lack of education.
Ignorance is a person that don't know. So if they don't know, it's your job to teach them. Are you teaching them?
Guess what? I sure am. That's why I have over 2,500 people.
All right. And I just said, I pay taxes on my land in South Carolina. I pay taxes. So you say you don't pay taxes. I said, okay. You say you're exempt. Okay.
Are you indigenous to America?
Evidently I am. But according to what's going on in this world of the 14th Amendment, I don't know what's going on. So I'm trying to learn like anybody else.
Listen, here's what I got to do at this time.
So if I don't know, I'm asking.
So we're gonna have to do this real quick, right? This is interesting, but unfortunately, we gotta postpone it at this in a few minutes. Here, I got to start getting up out of here, man. But I can do this all night to tell you the truth. But sister,
you damn right I'm gonna brag about that. I'm proud of
ahead.
being not taxed. Haters.
Most definitely. So I think that the sister Educare can learn a lot from Sister Bethy's research with the whole tribalism and all of that stuff. And I think I see your frustration, Educare. But yeah, I think that you gotta.
No, Brother Sanchez, I don't have no frustration at all.
Okay,
I'm sorry. My people. I got love for everyone, but I'm concerned about my own people here in America that's being deprived of so much things. And those who know the knowledge refuse to give the knowledge. So that's all. And
not everybody.
Okay, wait a minute. You just said you don't pay taxes on your land. And I said I pay taxes on my land. So tell me how I don't have to pay taxes.
And I also said that I'm not about to explain that on Brother Sanchez's platform.
Which is reasonable. So check it out, though. Listen. I think what I got to go ahead and say is that we probably may be losing a point of the spar that was originally attended. So let's slow down a minute. Let's rewind. The sister was saying that we should do more. And you were saying basically about, as far as a lot of the YouTubers or whatever, their approach or what they contributing, they should do more. And I think you were saying we should meet up in person because these folks are on YouTube watching everything we do and all that. We got you on that. No problem.
I totally agree.
We got you. I'm going to...
The revolution would never be televised.
Okay. So my thing is right here. What I do over here, I'm not leading a national revolution. I'm not a black national or black revolutionary. That's what I think you probably thought I was
No, I never said no. I never said that. No, I never said that.
Fine,
but anytime when someone is talking about something that's going to uplift their own people, everybody think there's a revolution, everything. And I just said it's just a paraphrase or whatever they want to call it. It has nothing to do with your channel or anything like that. Because any other time when you talk about whatever you talk about on your channel, they watch you anyway. They watch everybody. So when they feel like you're going to be a threat, they're going to come. It always happens. But that's not I all I want is our people to get it together. That's all. We have so
Hey,
much
can
potentials and so
I,
much love, and I love my people. We are hard people to love, are hard people to love. But you know what?
hey,
We got potentials and we can do it like we did before.
hey, can I ask the sister a question right quick before y'all get off? I'm trying to get an understanding. Uh, you said that you're doing things in the community. Have you ever thought about checking your methods on how you're doing it, uh, opposed to you might need to change your method? Maybe they'll uh, understand you better, or you'll maybe get their interest. And the other thing is, you ever thought about getting you a tribe like Sister Betty got, so you may be exempt from paying taxes?
I just said, I mean, I pay taxes. I just said I pay taxes. So if you know how not to pay taxes, let me know. Because that's what other tribes do. They let their people know what's going on. So they keep it in their own community. So what's wrong with us doing it? So if she know it, we can talk offline and get it popping. Because I do
Well,
have
first,
land.
I want to say that I didn't create a tribe to avoid taxes. That's a law. Indian not taxed. Secondly, I don't discuss my business on YouTube as it pertains. I don't go any further than that. But what I will say, back in the day, we were mistreated when it came to the benefits of foreigners in the corporation. Okay, we are foreigners in the corporation, but not foreigners to the land mass. And what I've learned is that all the benefits for foreigners, we're entitled to those benefits. Back in the day, they wouldn't give them to us. They treated us bad. But today, those doors are open for us. We were rejected.
I get that, sister. And the brother was saying that.
And believe me, a
What
lot
is-
of people went for those benefits.
What is the situation? And if there is
a lot of people went for those benefits and they still going for them. And guess what? They robbing the system. They going to
But
jail.
but what the brother is saying is that if you know how you got not paying taxes, share it. And if you don't want to share it online, let's get together and let's figure it out. Because that's what these other groups do. You think they like each other? They don't. But they get together and they make sure as a group they get it together. So why can't we do it?
Who said
I'm gonna tell you. Let me answer that. But the reason why we can't do it because we have religion, we have politics, we have the government beliefs, and we have Hollywood beliefs. We can get a round up people and come with a plan. That goddamn government gonna pay somebody off to be the eyeball and either keeping it down or bringing it down. That's a fact.
But
you know what I'm saying?
But that's what Malcolm X and everybody else was saying. I get it. Like I said, I'm in the community of all these other groups. But you know what? And I say they stick together. They're on code. And that's what we're talking about, being on code. We don't have to like each other. It's all about being on code and how we can uplift humanity ourselves because they're uplifting themselves. So that's all I'm saying.
Well, I can agree. Oh, I'm sorry, brother. Go ahead.
That's all right. It's all right, sister. I like what you said earlier about all of us, all Americans. You know, it's not a color thing. You know, it's all Americans that we need to figure this out. And I believe the true way that we're doing it is shout out to Brother Sanchez because he done helped me out get out the streets a lot, man, listening to his podcast. So salutes to the brother. But I believe with this new generation is we got to figure out a way how to teach them with the spirituality, with the natural herbs, what our indigenous people was doing, and where they messed up, and also the good things they was doing. We need to bring that forward to the table And like Brother Sanchez said, man, bringing these type of topics is what's going to help the people. I'm 25 years old, man. And this man right here has helped me out a lot throughout the years, man, just by listening to him, you know?
All
So
praises.
shout out to the brother, man.
That's right. He's bringing
Thank
the
you so
culture.
much.
All
He's
right,
bringing the culture.
sisters.
Brother Sanchez is bringing the culture
sister.
back to the community. That's why I be in here. And I'm old enough to be Brother Sanchez's mother. And
I know
right
you
up
are.
in here.
Sister, is there any way that we can connect? Because like I said, I have land. And is there any way that we connect offline and we can get together and make this poppin'? I'm with it.
I work with my tribe only, but what I could do is
what is
put
your
you in the
tribe?
right. We are the Wyatt tribe. And what I could do is give you the information.
Okay. Well,
And
if
I
you
know
can
you're
do
a
that.
smart woman. You're a very smart woman. You can do it. And I know you can.
Well, hey, it's all about uplifting everyone. Because you know what? At the end of the day, Latinos, let me tell you something. When one person get a house, they will bring so many people in that house, but they will make sure they all save money and buy their own home. And then they branch out. Same with Africans. They do the same. There's nothing wrong with us doing it too. And that's all I'm saying. So
Yeah,
if
let me
you
say
have
this here.
information,
Let me say this here. I can't pronounce your name, but great sister, I'm gonna give you two people. You
are
say
you talking
want
about
us to
me?
come. Yeah, I'm talking to you, not about. I'm talking to you.
Oh, okay. My name is pronounced Educare. Educare. It means to be pampered.
Okay,
Yes,
I do
it's
care.
Educare.
Okay, Educare. Okay, Educare. I'm gonna give you two people. So I heard you. I listened to you. One person is to get where you want to do something for the community, be on a large scale. Get with Papa Duck. And if you want to uplift, and get with your own people like we people, get with somebody like Q Butter, because those are two people that I think y'all will blend in together, and y'all come up on one accord. Y'all might get some kind of organization going amongst yourselves.
All right.
You know let me
tell you about Papa Duck. Papa Duck came out. I believe it was about 2020, and he was talking about getting land, helping people, whatever, and let's do this stuff together. And you know what? I reached out to him. He never responded. And I said, oh, because I have land, let's get it popping. And I told him. He never reached back out to me. So, okay. No, Papa Duck is not working.
On the topic of land, I actually have about 32 to 36 acres. I got to talk to my father about how much it is exactly. We got about 32, 36 acres that was passed down from I can't pronounce the clan name, but it's Mapacha, the clan that we came from. But anyways, our people were known for always bringing herbs and being farmers like that. So this is where my grandpa, my great grandfather, I got passed down this land. So I got a hold of Dr. Sabi's grandson, one of his grandsons, and he's been teaching me about natural herbs and stuff like that. And what he's been giving me the knowledge of gathering a lot of seeds so we can put a lot of herbs, all the medical herbs, all the healing herbs that our people need, all how to heal the water too, how to clean it, all the information that he's giving to me, I'm bringing it into the land. The only thing is crazy is that it's in Mexico, in Michoacan, and a lot of people from the United States will not want to travel all the way over there, but I'm building the land from scratch, turning it into a village for our people, for the awoken minds.
Where is your acres are from? Because Santos Versace is in Mexico.
Michoacan, Mexico, that's more like Southwest Mexico.
Okay, so I don't know what.
Oh, you should hook up with Santos Bonacci because he's in Mexico.
I wouldn't be trying to make that salutes to Dad for wisdom. I don't think Santos Bonacci, and what he's doing would probably be relevant to what whatever you got going. But salutes to him.
Okay, sorry.
Salutes to you. It's all good. It's all good. I want to say salutes to the entire panel. I admire what you're doing, Dad for wisdom. We gotta have you back on some more. as well. I'm sorry I didn't have a lot of time to chop it up with you, but salutes to you, my brother LaShawn, and to the other brother who joined. I gotta let y'all go real quick because I got to close out and handle some stuff, but we will be having an encore.
Okay.
This
Good
weekend.
night to
Appreciate
the panel.
Most
It
definitely.
was a pleasure meeting you all.
And the
Before you
most
get-
definitely. Thank you so much.
Thanks for having me.
And thank you, Sister Bethy. And yeah, once again, we're gonna crank this back up on the next one. Salutes, LaShawn.
Yeah, give me a late pay. I just started driving.
Most definitely.
Salutes to everybody. Peace out. Yeah, have a great night. Appreciate you, bro Sanchez. We got the same last name.
Well, that's
It's funny.
actually my middle name, but salutes to you.
Oh, for real? That's what's up.
It's salutes to you. We definitely gonna chop it on the next one. Y'all be safe.
Yeah, man. I've been wanting to conversate with you, man, because I've been watching your videos for like a couple years, and I have never got on your panels, and I always watch all your panels, but I had never got on it because I never understood this whole Zoom thing, and I finally got it down. So yeah.
That's
so
what's
we
good.
we finna get it, man. We finna get it.
All right.
I'm finna get to know y'all more.
For sure.
But
Much
salutes
respect,
to you.
my brother. That's what's up. Salutes. Shout out to all of y'all, and I appreciate the support. If you contributed to the show, the channel is growing, and I want to thank y'all for that. And so thank you for the Cash App donations, OG Leo, and to Newton as well. Crafty Artiste, thank you so much to you and Newton and the OG. Appreciate it. Shout out to you once again, Sister Gloria. Much love to you, my sister. Thank you for the continued support. And salutes to Nathaniel Hills. Thank you for the Cash App. Salutes to Nat Cole once again. Appreciate it, bro. And to Willie Cameron. Salutes to Rick Collins, Joseph, Damian, and to my brother Paul Baldwin. Appreciate the love, y'all. And I think that's it for today. If you sent in the Cash Apps yesterday, I want to thank you as well. And salutes to all my Patreons and to the people that chooses the PayPal method as well. Salutes to y'all.